That is why I am. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one. Biafra nile, ayisigi gabaniru, onya kaya tocha, weli feneme, onye naya netuno hine, chuku kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow, oku kibesio. We stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye chuku, Ezosika, Osiki, Mahamadike, no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young, Osiki, Mahamadike, Osiki, Jisike, Mazus, Ejike, Koli, Osiki, one day Muja Bija, Sikwa, no well if a name. Oh, well, if an affair, oh, well, if an actor, yes, one name, Victor, Chimesi, Okorochuku, Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki Chisike, Nahabugenazu, Biafra Nile, getting the Nova. Asiki Gabaniru, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial. Watch me far away, see me far away, tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have, because I have myself, oh, then things say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back, now wait till you they see, yeah, unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh, do not run away, I know so good on you, na hapugenazu, Biafra nile, get in the Nova. Asiki Gabaniru, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial. Watch me far away, see me far away, tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have, because I have myself, oh, then things say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back, now wait till you they see, yeah, unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh, do not run away, I know so good on you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I say.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chindu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live at our rates. Today is the 4th day of August 2025. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them, please. Listening to this hallowed platform, where we preach not only the gospel of physical liberation, but also mental emancipation, because that is the most important form of liberation. The first phase, mental liberation, to make us reason so that we can be able to understand our collective problem. Because many of our people are still sleeping, many of us are still living in denial, pursuing things or ignoring things that matter most, which is our liberation. Here on Radio Biafra, we are educating ourselves, making discussions, deliberations, in-depth analysis on the best way forward for us as a people. It is not about our individualism. It is not about our private benefits. It is all about our collective interests. And that is why this Radio Biafra was started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy territory, in the DSS dungeon, being at the forefront of this liberation effort. Therefore, we must make sure that we join hands together, because since after the war of genocide, since 1970, we as a people have no common ideology. We have no common focus. We are the only tribe in that zoo called Nigeria that is having as our primary motive to promote Nigeria, to make sure that Nigeria works. But we have been duped. I am telling you, we have been duped. While others are working, paying lip service in one Nigeria, whereas they are working towards their regional, tribal benefits as a priority. We have been duped into talking about Nigeria, taking Nigeria as our only ideology, as our focus, trying to promote Nigeria in every ramification. And that is why today we are losing it. Today, we as a people are losing it. Here on Radio Biafra, we always try to bring back our mindset, to remind us, to make us have a retrospect that, look, we were duped into believing that Nigeria is for all, that Nigeria means equality. It is very wrong. We were duped. So we need to do that which Ahmad Bello started, northernization agenda. Remember Ahmad Bello. Remember Ahmad Bello, right from beginning, right from the onset, even before independence. Before independence, the flag independence of Nigeria, Ahmad Bello never minced any word. He never pretended about it. He has been championing northernization agenda. That is Fulanization. That is making sure that the caliphate, number one, making sure to prioritize the caliphate. But we are duped and deceived into investing wholeheartedly in the Nigeria project. This is the reason why I want to just let me go to this. Let me go to this news headline. That is why Bauchi governor woos Igbo investors, promises business opportunities. This is a news headline, Saturday news headline, 2 days ago, on the 2nd. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed. Remember that this is the man that has been defending openly, not openly defending Fulanization, the intrusion or the conglomeration of every Fulani in this whole world into Nigeria, to turn Nigeria into a Fulani state, to turn Nigeria into a Fulani republic. He never hide his intention about it. He is the Bauchi State Governor, Governor Bala Mohammed. I've been playing his clip from time to time here on Radio Biafra. But he's the person now calling on Igbos to come to Bauchi to invest, to tap into the state's abundant natural resources. Because they know that the Igbo people are very easy to trap. Do you remember last time I played a clip about Fulani also telling the whole world that the caliphate is very, forgiving. That is why they allow more than 3 million Igbos to be in Kanu, more than 11 million Igbos to be in the north, doing their legitimate businesses. That they are forgiven, too forgiven. They are able to be doing this because we have no voice, no political representative to raise our voice. Because that is it. But when you are drowning, you are pretending that everything is okay. Nobody comes for you. You say you are a good swimmer. Nobody comes for you. Now, that is what our people are doing. Only IPOB is the voice that is representing, talking about our collective interests as a people. No other voice. Our so-called political representatives, every one of them is there in order to represent himself, him and his family, his pockets, nothing more. Once his pocket is okay, any other person, everybody can go to hell. The whole of our land should go to blazes. He never care. This is the worst situation of a people. Very, very bad and sad. Today, the same Bala Mohammed that have said repeatedly that they are using Nigeria resources in order to pay the Fulani, to encourage them to gather and settle in Nigeria. That is why you are seeing the whole genocides that are going on today in Nigeria against indigenous population by the Fulani. But unfortunately for us as indigenous people, they turned this genocide of the indigenous people all over Nigeria. They lobbied the international community, and It has always been referred to as farmers' headers clash. Farmers' headers clash. Farmers' headers clash. And you see the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits, moving around in every part of Nigeria, killing, leaving destruction at their path, killing indigenous people, abducting thousands every week, killing thousands every week, and occupying their ancestral lands, their ancestral homes, making the indigenous people to run away from their ancestral lands, living in refugee camps. And we are here in this generation, in this century. It's happening in our eyes. And the people cares less about it. People do not care about this. Now, why is this man, Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed, wooing Igbo investors? Why did he mention Igbo investors? He didn't woo Nigerians. He didn't call them Nigerians. He mentioned the Igbo investors. One, he know that they have the capacity. Number two, he knows that Igbos are the most gullible, very cheap. Everybody is, going for his private interests. He knows that we are a people. I'm Igbo Biafra. The only tribe that does not have a common interest. No goal, no common goal. Everybody is going for your interest, private interest. That is it. Let me read a bit. Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State has called on Igbo investors to tap into the state's abundant natural resources. Speaking at the unveiling of the Bauchi State Economic and Investment Summit in Enugu, the Enugu State capital, Governor Mohammed described Bauchi as an investor-friendly state. He urged Southeast businessmen and women to explore business opportunities in Bauchi, noting that his administration has, over the past 6 years, implemented a comprehensive plan that has significantly improved the critical infrastructure needed to drive economic growth. He is wooing our people into trap that many of us are. A trap because you know that we want to be trapped as long as it is about making profit. That there is no political, that our people never consider or think about political implications or repercussions. That is not their problem. What matters to an average Igbo man is what he can gain, what he can make. Are you getting me? Are you getting what I'm saying? What he can make as an individual. Time has come for us to understand that without we, there will be nothing like me. I've been saying it here several times. They continue in their trap. Remember, after the war in 1970, our people swallowed the bet of one Nigeria, hook, line, and sinker, no reserve, and traveled back to the north without any type of reserve or reasoning, forgetting what happened to them months back. And they invested all their lives in the north. Many of our people invested all their lives in north. no reserve. And today, they have become a trap or a source of blackmail against our collectivity, against our collective interest. Because every time they will come and look at what the man said, I played his clip the other day. He said, without the not being forgiven, that they wouldn't have allowed more than 11 million Igbos that are in the north doing their legitimate businesses. Are you getting me? This is how bad it is. They know that they can decimate us very easily. I mean, they can trap our people very easily. Once a people without common ideology, common focus, common policy of survival, no way. There is a people that are heading towards perdition until IPOB surfaced in order to stop this very unfortunate trend which we are in today. So, our people should understand that investing in Nigeria, investing in any other place other than our land, is tantamount to blackmail, to suicide, because they use it as a trap against our collectivity. Are you getting what I'm saying? Oh, this is why we must continue on this our quest. We need the support of each and every one of us, because this is a collective fight. It is not about only one person. It is not about only one family. No, it is about our collectivity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He opened our eyes and we heard the voice and saw the genuineness in his voice and came out. That is why we continue preaching on this radio to show the path. IPOB is leading the way as one family, that we should be like that it is doable. That it is doable for us to be as one family, notwithstanding the distractors, notwithstanding the system of fight that Nigeria is using by trying to use Obasanjo formula, using Igbo to fight Igbo, trying always to create confusion in our midst, to turn a brother against brother, so that we continue quarreling, fighting each other, discussing irrelevant issues other than the quest for self-determination for all of us. That is why the Nigerian government has been carrying out quietly genocide against our people, against us, in Ebonyi since a few days back. The Nigerian military, according to report, since July 31st, the Nigerian military has been heavily assaulting several villages in Isiago, Ebonyi State. They have been setting fire to homes of people suspected of being IPOB members. Are you getting it? This is what the Nigerian government, the Nigerian military has been doing. And we should never continue keeping quiet, because we have right to self-defense. We have right to self-defense. We should never continue being obedient, Oh no, why they are killing us, reducing our numbers? How many people we now see Biafra? Nigerian government has been intimidating, brutally sending fear, making sure that, my goodness me, that they put everlasting fear in our people, not to ever talk about liberation. Should we continue like this? This question is for every one of us. We have the right to self-determination. It is our inalienable right. Let me just play, because today I'm not going to be so long. Let me just play this clip. Is a clip, a statement or address of Russian President Vladimir Putin a few days back, when he was addressing his people or the cabinet. He's reiterating, talking about the Ukrainian war. I want you to listen. There is something I want to bring out there, please. There is something I want to bring out. Please, listen attentively.
But in Turkey, a peace summit. Last week, Mr. Erdogan called for a summit in Turkey.
This is the voice of Vladimir Putin. He was speaking and it was being interpreted in English. He was speaking in Russian, but the voice you are hearing is the English translation. Please listen. There is some place I want to bring out something there.
A peace summit. Mr. Zelensky immediately agreed. Mr. Trump said that if Putin goes, then I will come too. We received a message from the Kremlin that the conditions for this are not yet ripe. In this regard, I would like to ask, do you still assign any important role to the leaders in resolving this issue? And what conditions must be ripe for the leaders to get together and put an end to this conflict? Thank you very much. Regarding President Trump's statement, I heard it differently. Mr. Trump said, Putin is not going, because I am not going. And what is he going to do there if I am not there? And he is right. In this sense, he is absolutely right. First. Second, he has also said more than once that if he were president, there would not be this war. I think he is right here too, and I will tell you why now. Because in one of my last telephone conversations with Mr. Biden, I told him, well, I will not go into details now. Of course, we have recordings of conversations on this matter. I told him that we should not bring things to any kind of heated conflicts. Everything needs to be resolved peacefully. And we need to force the current leadership of Ukraine to satisfy the demands of their citizens living in the southeast, to stop the genocide of the Russian-speaking population, to stop violating human rights there.
You see, what really transpired in Ukraine, is also the southeastern part. Donbass, Donetsk in Russia. It's still southeastern part of Ukraine. I don't know why most of the side is southeast. That is always undergoing marginalization in some countries. Southern part mostly, and most importantly, southeast. So there is something I want to bring out. It will come. That genocide is being committed on those people, and they are Russia. I want to build something. Because what I want to bring out is coming. That genocide is being committed against these people. The people are being killed because of their ethnicity, being Russian, because of who they are. Because you can never change your nature. You can never change your ancestry. That is the thing. But unfortunately for many of us today, some of our people want to artificially change their ancestral heritage of Ndibo. That is why you go to North today. Some Igbo people, they will live fake life of, you see them, they change name, start answering Hausa name. You see them, you think that they are Northerners. They will never reveal their true identity. Also in Southwest, the same thing. You see Igbo that we are Lagosians. It's very sad. You can never, it doesn't matter what you do, you can never change your ancestry. So, it is who we are. It is our nature. It doesn't matter the hatred of people. It is who we are. The only thing we should do is to fight and emancipate ourselves. So, continue listening to Putin, please.
The previous administration constantly talked about this, about human rights. And, by the way, I told him then, it seems to you that all this will be resolved very easily now. But some time may pass, and it will turn out that it would be better not to do what you were pushing the situation in. I told Biden about this. And indeed, if Trump were president, then perhaps this conflict would not have happened. I fully admit it. Now, regarding the summits, I was a participant in the negotiations in Minsk when we were looking for principles for a peaceful settlement. And we talked for 17 hours straight, all night. Yes, we agreed on these principles, but the Western side did not implement them. The former German chancellor said that they simply needed to buy time to arm Ukraine. She said this publicly. No one forced her. The former president of France confirmed the same. They said this. Do you understand? That is, it turned out that our so-called Western partners were not going to implement anything. We need to find a solution that would not only put an end to the current conflict, but which would create conditions for the non-renewal of such situations in the long-term historical perspective. When the conflict first began, we tried to persuade the Ukrainian side to reunite this part of Ukraine, which was leaving them, under the known conditions of the Minsk agreements, but they refused. Eventually, armed conflict began. What did we do? You understand. I have already spoken to UN Secretary General Guterres, and I have spoken publicly. You can argue as much as you like, you understand? You can stigmatize Russia as much as you like for starting the aggression. But listen to me. You don't have to be a great specialist in the field of public international law to understand the logic.
Listen here, please, listen.
That I will now talk about. A part of the territory of one country decided to separate from the main part of the country.
A part of the territory of a country decides to secede, to separate from the country. Listen, all these things they are using in Nigerian media by the Nigerian government as if it is taboo. Oh, secessionists. Oh, you want to break Nigeria. Listen. One of the most powerful presidents of the whole world is talking about it. Just listen. He said, a part of a country, a part of a country. Nigeria has been established and recognized as a country, yes. It was formed in 1914, yes. But the world order recognized it as a country. Now, we want to secede, we want to separate because of similar thing that happened or that has been happening to the southeastern part of Ukraine. Wars has been happening to us in Nigeria. And we say no. We have tried, but it cannot, it doesn't work. So we want to take charge of our destiny. Now, listen, Vladimir Putin is talking about Donetsk, which I want us to learn. Listen.
This is the southeast of Ukraine, Donetsk and Lugansk. They decided to separate. Did they have the right to do so or not?
Did they have the right to do so? Listen, whether we have the right to do what we are doing. Listen.
Not. Strictly speaking, within the framework of international law and the UN Charter, they had the right to do so. The relevant
within the framework of international law and United Nations Charter, they have the right to do so. You see that Nigerian government is only intimidating us because our voice is not loud enough. We don't have a Putin that can speak for us. That is the reason why you see the Nigerian military in many days now has been killing innocent Biafrans simply because they attack them that they are ESN. I mean, they belong to IPOB. But not only killing our people, but burning their houses, destroying villages. Because of something that is our right that we are doing, self-determination. This is what Putin is saying here. Just let me rewind it a bit. Just listen, please. Listen again.
Decided to separate from the main part of the country. This is the southeast of Ukraine, Donetsk and Lugansk. They decided to separate. Did they have the right to do so or not? Strictly speaking, within the framework of international law and the UN Charter, they had the right to do so. The relevant article of the UN Charter speaks of the right of nations to self-determination.
The right of nations to self-determination. What we are doing is our right. That is why the renditioning of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal offense by Nigerian government. They are doing it because of they can intimidate us. Nobody speaks for us. We have no Vladimir Putin to talk on our behalf, to come to rescue us. And another thing is, our people do not see the need for us to join hands together in order to agitate for our right. It is under our right. You know, when you are ignorant, you can be taken for a ride. When you are ignorant, you become a mugu. You know, because you don't know you are right and left. You can be cheated. But let our people understand that what we are doing, agitation for self-determination, is under the framework of the international laws and treaties, under the United Nations Charter. The only thing is that our people are not together enough to push for what we are doing, to push for our collectivity. Many of our people are interested mostly on tribal issues. Many of our people are interested on how will this position be, how this person will be on leadership position. Why is Mazi Chinasa? Why will it be him? I don't like the way he speaks. That man, I don't like his language. So that is only thing that matters for you. So because of that, you turn against what we are doing, or you don't want to support. Oh, why will it be Mazi Chikedon is so cold? How, which kind, things that do not matter. But when it comes to international laws, we are in our rights. That is what I want us to understand. Or I want us to consolidate, because many of us understand this. They are using intimidation, the Nigerian government brutalizing our people, putting extreme fear in our people, in order not to, talk about self-determination as if it is a taboo. But here, Vladimir Putin lectured the whole world about the right to self-determination, which is what the people of Donbass, Donetsk, did. Listen again. Continue listening.
Donetsk and Lugansk, they decided to separate. Did they have the right to do so or not? Strictly speaking, within the framework of international law and the UN Charter, they had the right to do so. The relevant article of the UN Charter speaks of the right of nations to self-determination. In my opinion, this is the first article. You understand? This is the right of the people to self-determination. First. Second, during this process, was this part of the country obliged to ask permission from the central authorities, from Kiev, or not? No. There is a decision of the International Court of Justice, according to which this was a precedent created in Kosovo. The International Court of Justice clearly wrote, if some part of the country has decided to secede, then it is not obliged to address this issue to the central authorities.
Are you getting what he's saying? We are even being highly polite to Nigeria, that we are asking Nigeria to permission for referendum. Normally, we don't need to ask permission. It is under our right for self-determination to do our thing, because it is strictly our right to do so, and never to ask permission from the central government. Do you see that? That is the reality. But our utmost constraint, blockade is, we don't have people that speaks for us. And that is why we need to gather. Once we get many of our people, as IPOB is championing this, our people will join towards one goal, working towards it. Now we become a bunch that should never be disregarded. Do you see the logic? That is what the world is watching. And that is why Nigeria is using, another tactics. That is Obasanjo formula to deal to what we are doing. If IPOB goes on a mission, a diplomatic mission in a country for the furtherance of our emancipation efforts, Nigerian government will send a Nigerian politician of Biafran origin. Like one time, who they sent? You know what we are speaking. They sent the Immediately, IPOB leadership went on that mission. It was last year to a country. Britain and CIA, they have their agents everywhere in government establishments all over the world. Britain informed Nigeria, say, oh yeah, go. Send somebody, don't send the Hausa man or Yoruba man. Send a politician of Biafran descent. And do you know who they sent? Akpabio. He flew secretly to that country in order to counter the mission of IPOB. He went there and told them that I'm a Biafran. My uncle was a leader during the Biafra war. Because one of Akpabio's uncle was a very high-ranking Biafran official, military official. For your information, Akpabio, you are seeing, one of his uncles is a very high-ranking Biafran military official that fought relentlessly for Biafra. He declared that, look, these people, what they are doing, they are all, what they are doing is a lie. I'm a Biafran. He declared, I'm a Biafran, but I'm number 3 man in the Nigeria setting. So there is nothing like marginalization. This is a very potent way of combating us, more than guns and bullets. They are using Obasanjo formula to counter us so that we don't have one voice. Are you getting what I'm saying? This is more potent than even firing guns against us. Because that mission will always put the country into confusion. I'm saying that no, but these people, why are you saying that you are marginalized? But a Biafran is number 3 person in Nigeria. What is it? Do you see the devastative action of these people in high places? That is why we must make sure to bring many of these people to reason. Are you getting what I'm saying? Had it been that, for example, the case we are making internationally, that look, we are being marginalized. Because the international community, under normal circumstances, they don't know what is happening in the internal politics of Nigeria. Even if they know it per se, officially they claim they don't know. So anything that is happening in Nigeria is internal issue, problem. Are you getting me? So it is left for people to make noise, more noise, and be more coherent in order to lay down their complaint and make their case internationally. But when we talk, the Nigerian government, they have Biafrans, Nigerian politicians of Igbo origin, of Ibibio origin, of Ijo origin, of Efik origin, of Urobo origin. They will go out and counter what IPOB, what the yelling, the complaints that we have been laying internationally. That is where it makes our work very difficult. I want you people to understand this. Had it been these people are, on our side, during the war, During the Nigerian genocidal war against Biafra, you know the role of Okpa Biasika. He played a very devastating role against us. He was nominated by Gowon as the governor of Eastern region or East Central region during the war for Nigeria, representing in Lagos. He was in Lagos. So that any mission Ojukwu sent diplomatic mission to the international community to go and campaign for our self-determination. After go on, we send mostly Okpa Biasika. Here we go there and say, look, I am an evil man. What these people are saying is lie. Okpa Biasika will say, no. That no, people, there is nothing like genocide against Biafrans. I'm the governor of Eastern region, where they are calling Biafra territory. And it is under me. He will go and count everything. If the thing is coming out from maybe an Hausa man, a non-Biafran, a Yoruba person, the international community will start looking and say, no, you are not an Igbo man. You are not a Biafran. That's why. But when they see the thing is coming out from an Igbo person, from an Efik person, from a job person, you tell I'm a Biafran. So what all these people are? No. We don't. They are not representing all us. These are just miscreants. To the extent, Azikiwe joined and started calling Biafrans rebels. The saddest part, Azikiwe joined because of his personal fight with Ojukwu. He joined ranks with Nigeria. That is where, when I look at our system, Igbo man, I say no. Our redemption is still far. Azikiwe, I think he wrote the Biafran anthem. He wrote it. At the beginning, he was with Biafra. Until a time he fell out with Ojukwu. That Ojukwu should hand over everything, power to him. He's a PhD holder. He's an intellectual. He's the senior man that's supposed to be in charge. Ojukwu told him, with due respect, we are in a war. I am a trained military personnel that understands war more than you. Let us win this war first. Jointly, join hands together, win the war first. Once the war is over, you can take over and become president. I don't care. Who are you to talk? Do you know who you are talking to, Zeke? I will show you that you cannot. That this is the type of mentality that is still in us today. I cannot understand for the goodness of me. An Igbo man will, because of his just private quarrel with his brother, once he fell out, now he will go and join ranks with the enemies to destroy. Not that person or individually, no, but that group, that collective interest. For he thought that he is destroying that person. This is where sometimes I think I say, how do we control, how do we rectify this type of mentality? I never understand. I'm telling you, I never really understand. It's a very primitive mentality that should be rectified. Look at Uche Maufo. There are some people that if Uche Maufo, Uche Okafor Maufo has, or if he did not have that Zik character, Igbo disease, or had it been he has conquered his own through enlightenment, do you know what a type of Uche Maufo would have done? He will move away quietly. He will move away quietly and be doing his own thing. After all, he is now an attorney, living his life. It's done. When this man, Ojuku's close aid, one of Ojuku's close aid, which I have played his clip, which I have played his clip here the other day. He said something. He said something. He said there are some secrets that will go with him 6 feet. Are you getting what I'm saying? Are you getting what I'm saying? He said there are things that we are asked, although he said no, he cannot answer that. He cannot say it today. He said why? Edmondo below asked him, he said why? He said no. There are some secrets that will go with me 6 feet. Under no circumstance will I reveal them. Are you getting that? This is what is called a man. A man. Are you getting what I'm saying? But some of our people don't have this. Are you getting me? Many of our people don't have this type of dignified character. Never. Once they are out, they start vomiting everything. They start just to destroy. They feel that they are destroying you as an individual. They don't know that they are destroying both themselves. Today, Azikiwe is no more alive. Today, Okpa Biaseka has gone to meet his ancestors for a long time. But we are suffering that evil legacy. Do you see it? Do you see the pathetic part of it? When you say you are destroying, no, I will show you. I will show Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that not in my presence. This his IPO, I will destroy it. I follow from it. Ejule na abonyo. Ejule na abonyo na egbu onwe ya na agbopụ ndụ ya na ọkụ ya si ọ na abonyo ọkụ. This is one thing we should understand. When these people are being used, they hardly understand because of their selfish interests. That is it. So Vladimir Putin, he made it pump and plain. He said it. He is one of the most powerful presidents of the world, the whole world. He said that the people of Donetsk, they have right to self-determination. Should they get permission from the central government before doing what they are doing? He said no, under international charter, they don't owe the central government any explanation because they want to be in charge of their destiny. But our problem is, one, our people do not understand yet what it means for us to gather and focus towards one goal so that we can make noise and the whole world will hear us. Our people are trapped into this primitive fight of clawing ourselves down, clawing each other down. That is the problem. Had it been we have a Vladimir Putin that is speaking for us, it would have been okay. Had it been we have a support, it would have been okay. But why do we don't have support? Because Nigeria government is using, or the Fulani Caliphate is using Obasanjo formula. Use Igbo to fight Igbo. Use Biafrans to fight Biafrans. That is the most potent warfare tactics Obasanjo used. Are you getting it? And it worked for him. That is why the war ended so abruptly. Use money, scatter people. Use position, political position. Promise just few people political position and finish. Finish. Bingo. They turn against each other. And why? Because of the mentality of our people. Because many of us are not yet refined, are not enlightened enough to understand that self-destruction is a primitive character. Most of us don't understand this yet. That is why an Igbo man will use, out of his fight, personal fight with one person, he don't care destroying the whole house. He don't care. Let the whole house fall on everybody. Let that how that thing we suffered to build, let everything go down. It doesn't. I say Uchemafo, many of Uchemafo is not, it's a, you know, it's a case study. It's an example. Many others, George Onibe, all those things George Onibe has been. My voice is not even enough. It's not high enough compared to George Onibe here on Radio Biafra. All those things he had been talking, he made sure to start countering himself, to start destroying himself, thinking that he's destroying Biafra or destroying Igbo people. This is the primitive character of Igbo people. I say every one of us have this character, but what removes it is enlightenment. Now you have to think. It's voluntary. You that is real repentance. You say, no, this character is not good. Let me change. I will not be like others. It's not easy. It's not easy. For your information, I'm not saying it because it is easy. Because it hurts. You have to choose between your personal emotion and the right thing. Once you do it, if you don't go into that route of trying to destroy what you also contributed, labored hard to build. Some people, some mischievous friends will call you Nayamugu. Nayamugu. Uchemafo. No be ya and Nnamdi Kanu worked hard for this. And you allow him, only him taking now, eating the whole money of IPOB. And now they don't pursue you. Yeah, Mugu, I beg, if not me, I go destroy everything. Now you are Mugu. It takes another mindset to bear this type of something. I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is gospel, is truth. It's not easy something. People will cajole you. Now, you no go fit do anything now. Wow, which means you no be anything self. We thought you are something. Otherwise, if not me, I will destroy that movement. Waiting. Who will be that man? No be you and him there for London. They suffer for this thing. They stay for hang for Imam Mezu's house. Imam Mezu gave you apartment to be broadcasting. and you help him to build everything. Now he want to push you out. Nah, you be mugu. First of all, in order to separate, you should think what will make you annoy you to the extent that you cannot hold yourself and you part ways and say, no, I will be against now what you are doing. Just like Azikiwe. That is favoring your selfish instincts more than our collective interests. When you favor that your sentiment, say, no, I no go be. Who is that person? No, do you know me? I am Zik of Africa. Where do you my contact? Who are you? Ojuku, who are you? Ordinary military officer you are. Me, I eat and dine with the president, powerful presidents. I will show you that I have contact. Now, Onyibo Negosi, Ebi Kenadiawo against his own brother to destroy. That is it. He will show you he will bring out his last might to make sure that he show you. As he's showing you or trying to show you, he's showing himself stupidity. That is it. That is the way I see it. That is the way I see it. That is why in every ramification, do not allow provocations to go overboard. Are you getting what I'm saying? Do not allow provocations to go overboard, because this is what the enemy wants. That is why, you know what they are doing? The enemy, Nigerian Secret Service, they want then, if they see any crack, like all these people that today there are some people I see they are now fit on social media, on Facebook and all. When I see, before, these are people that are even indirectly criticizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in many things, but today, how would you now? Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, how this year? Namne listen now. This world now, wow. So how is it not know? How is it not the highest? They love Onion more than others. But these are people that, when you scroll back what we are talking, you see that even directly and indirectly they criticize Onyendu for many things. But today, just in order to fan the embers of division, they now become the highest lovers of Onyendu. Is God not wonderful? This is how they manipulate our people to behave. Because once all these people are speaking, now Nigerian government will, mostly people that are championing this on social media are Yorubas. I am telling you honestly, many of them are using Igbo names. Many are using both the Ibibio names. Any part of Biafra names, they use it. Open Facebook, YouTube, all they are there. Once they see any person, any descending voice, they have groups. They will say, look at, go to this platform, support him. Let him have more views. Let him encourage him so that he continue talking against IPOB, against it. Let there be crack. That is what is happening. But will happen. So that when the person finish speaking, you will see, there are many views. Okay, K. Johnson, Charles Okafo, this and all Igbo names, Ibibio names. He say they are right on. Yes. The DOS, they didn't obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu order. People that are saying, if you look at the reality before God and man, most of them are non-Biafrans. Most are mostly of Yoruba stock. That is their job. They are acting under impulse in order to create a fake sense of that the people are supporting you. There are many things in this fight, oh, many dimensions, many things, many things. So, what am I trying to tell you? Putin here, Vladimir Putin, he said it, he defined it, that marginalized people of Donbass, they have right to self-determination. It is under international law. They don't need to take excuse from the central government, from their marginalizers. They say, please give us a referendum. No, they hold it. But we are so polite, so good. Asking Nigeria, we need a United Nations, grant us a referendum. Do you know the reason? One of the main reasons is because our people are being used against us. Our people are being used against us. You know, I've been saying it here. IPOB leadership has been warned several times by powerful country secret service that, look, Biafrans, the problem of this your agitation will come from America. We don't hide it. You know, Mazi Chindu have reiterated. That's why whenever I talk, he say people in America. Oh, that is it. I don't want to use that word. It's true. I've been warned. Be careful. Many of your people in America, they are complete. They are complete. Agents. Complete agents. They don't care about your. They are people that cares less about your national advancement, about what you are doing. They will enter to sabotage everything. Are you getting me? Do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu praised our women? That if our women enter this rise up, oh, it's finished. Omar Daka in America, they rose up in order to use that sentiment. Oh, nah. And Onyendu say, if Biafrans in America, if they rise up, they will sponsor. But that is when they activated the saboteur mode there. I said, nah, oh yeah, no one act. And the whole problems started. Onyendu problem started in America. I hope we people didn't forget. Onyendu's movement, right from one ice cream. How many ice cream can in a day? Everything was recorded. The whole report was given. No, so time. Since in America, everything about his movement, about his in and out from America, is in the Nigerian hand. Both video, audio, picture proof, writing, everything, as I'm telling you, is in the Nigerian hands, courtesy of our people in America. They managed to isolate him. Managing to isolate him from people that is backing him, that is, protecting his defense. They tried everything to use one thing or the other to isolate him from the DOS. So that his movement, he doesn't tell them, he doesn't inform them. No. Our enemies. Record every blessed day. And when you what of his personal assistant, Caroline? People on Ajikota all those things. I'm the boy. On the boy on the game, you born $100,000 for you to understand. All those people. People on Ajikota. Came a Eloha, and the potter that, oh, Elohu, where I'm this, and people on Ajiko. We have many stories to tell. Our people, many of our people have short memories. They no longer ask, question all these. They no longer. They forgot that even it's Onyendu that brought these people, but put these people in their positions. Caroline, where is she today? Where is she today? Anyway, many things. Anyway, the time is coming. But our people, we should learn. So, what am I trying to say? Our quest for self-determination is the right thing to do. It's guaranteed under international law. But the world today is a place where your right does not matter if you are weak. If nobody speaks for you, your right will be trampled upon. Unless you people gather together and make noise. Instead of being splintered into pieces because of your private interest, which is what is happening to us as a people today. You meet many of our people, even individually. Some of our politicians, our billionaires and elites, individually, they understand that, look, now our situation in Nigeria is not good. Now you tell him, why can't you sponsor or support what you are doing? That is where you cannot understand. He's afraid, one, of his business, so that Nigeria will not destroy his career, political career. Nigeria will not destroy his business empire. And you tell the person, but you can do it covertly. He can tell you one story or the other. I am telling you. He will start telling you one story or the other. Sometimes I say, our redemption, please, when is it coming? Is it far or near? And I gauge it with the type of mentality we have. We need to change and speak one voice. I want you to continue listening a bit, just a bit.
Court of Justice, according to which this was a precedent created in Kosovo. The International Court of Justice clearly wrote, if some part of the country has decided to secede, then it is not obliged to address this issue to the central authorities. That's all. Well, that's why Donbass seceded.
If the part of a country wants to secede, all they need to do is stipulate their cries, stipulate their complaints in a common voice, and continue in self-determination. That is it. They don't need to start begging the central government to please now do us a favor. No, it's not a favor. It's guaranteed under international law, self-determination. But we are begging for, referendum, which is the highest thing. The highest thing. Many of that they don't even care. Why? Because we don't have Vladimir Putin that is talking for us. And another thing, and the most important thing, they are using our people against our common interests. Obasanjo's formula of using Igbo to fight Igbo. That is it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this mess. Imagine that, for example, IPOB goes for a diplomatic mission in a country, in a foreign country, and Nigerian government looks for a Biafran, an Igbo Biafran to go and counter, they didn't see. They look for Biafran to go and counter what we are saying, or what IPOB said there. The complaints of IPOB. They didn't get. They looked for different clans of Biafra. They didn't see. Which means we have made our point here. And the country will listen to us. If they send a Yoruba person, they will ask him, but which part of country, which part of Nigeria you come, which tribe? You say, I'm Yoruba. They say, okay. They will shake head and say, okay. Once he went, they will say, but which means what this IPOB, their complaint is legitimate because they are being marginalized. But when our leadership goes to a country to lay complaint or to make a diplomatic front outing to support what we are doing, and Nigerian government will send a Biafran to go and counter it, what then do you expect the country to do? It will throw them into confusion. They say, but these people, they say they are being marginalized. But who came here is a Nigerian, is a Biafran, a big Nigerian politician from the region of Biafra that is in this position. He said, no, all these things these people talk is a lie. How do we okay, they will say, okay, maybe they will conclude. Their decision will be inconclusive. They say, let us watch them to see more. That statement, let us watch and not give reply to see more how truthful this cries of IPOB, this their complaint is. That statement, let us watch more. Watching more might take another 15 years. Maybe they wanted to open a file in order for them to be supporting IPOB, to support Biafra, self-determination, and Nigeria will make this countermeasure. They will close the file and say, no, let us watch first. Because there is a country. It's a country of its own. They will say, no, let us not conclude. We don't know yet what is happening. Let us watch first. Maybe that let us watch first, or much more. It is, before they open the file again, it will be another 15, 20 years again. Or do you see the difficulty we are facing? Do you see that? These are the difficulties we are facing. When our people are being used in order to counter what you're doing, either out of their personal interests or out of their greed or out of their sentiments, in order to revenge on one individual. Now, the way this person is doing, or maybe the hatred of one or two people in DOS, I will make sure to destroy the DOS. They are fighting, for them, they are fighting that individual, not knowing that they are destroying everybody, including themselves. That's why I ask, with the whole sabotage of Okpabiasika, do you know do we ever hear about any sibling or son of Okpabiasika today? I heard that they have changed names. They have changed surnames. This is why betrayal doesn't pay. It doesn't matter how you are provoked. It is better you go back and keep quiet. Even overlook what they are saying. No. I see, if I'm Uchem, I will just keep quiet, do my thing. That is where you even gain respect more than anything. But still, that Igbo disease is the same thing. It's the same thing. It's everywhere. It's in everybody. If you overcome your own this disease on an individual basis, I'm telling you, clap for yourself. But it's in everybody. It's in everybody. It needs more than anything for you to, for you to remove yourself from this type of mentality. As if you were tried to bring Ojukwu down. He said, okay, I will tell you that I am the Zik of Africa, not only Zik on Nigeria. I know people more than you. He thought that he is fighting Ojukwu, but he helped indirectly in the destruction of Biafran lives. He aided genocide in his actions and inactions. Okpa Biaseka directly supports our genocides. That is the thing. Where are the children of Okpa Biaseka today? Have they become president of Nigeria? They are even afraid to answer their father's name because they are ashamed of their surname. Do you see how things work? When their father was doing it, he was being praised by our enemies. That's why go on look at things and say he baffled himself. Okpa Biaseka was working for him. Zeke aided him, but secretly he shook head for Igbo man. He said, had it been I know Igbo people the way I know them now, I wouldn't have spent billions of dollars and let people go, Nigerians, Yoruba, Middle Belt, Hausa, to go and, lose their lives fighting against Biafra. I would have splashed money. I would have done this in another way around. That is the way they are doing it today. Any slightest provocation of a Biafran, he will turn around and help to destroy something he labored so hard to help to build. This is a very big disease. It's a very sophisticated, primitive disease. How do we solve it? That is the problem. That is the question. That is the question. How do we solve this disease? It could only be solved through enlightenment. Nothing more. Nothing more. So that you understand that, look, my selfish interests, you cannot compare it to our collective interests. That's why, like last Saturday, I gave example of Japanese culture. Japanese culture, their culture favors collective harmonization, collectivity. They treat collectivity as a unit. They treat collectivity as a unit. So that everybody will always be in harmony for the collective interests. If one person is out of order, he will be viewed as just a betrayer, and he will be shed without noise. It's just like as I'm speaking, as a body, you have billions of cells that are working hand in hand to make sure that my organs are working, to make sure that the body is in constant movement and alive. And as you are there as a human being, every minute, millions of cells in your body are also dying for the body to live. I say millions of cells are dying every blessed day in your body. All these things are contributing to the upkeep of the body. There are some sick cells that the best thing is for them to be eliminated. There are some maybe cancerous cells that are that are functioning out of their role. They will be taken down. All these things is to maintain the harmony of the body. Are you getting it? That is the Japanese culture. And that is why they retained their development, their advancement. They didn't allow any foreign culture to affect them till today. That for them to advance, they consider themselves, their collective selves as a unit. So it must be in harmony. It must be in harmony. If you betray, for example, if you commit any undignified character, the consequence is just it's their culture. It's not that a court with them. No. Sometimes, even in this modern time, sometimes they just commit suicide because their code, one of the ancient samurai codes, is dignity is more important than life itself. But in our own, no way, no way. Nah, I don't want that dignity as long as I get money. Like you see, you see the examples are full every kind. These are people that are even high-ranking people that could be seen. Our political class. What of in our local zones? Our neighbors, ordinary people, with 5,000 naira, they can betray their own brother. Point at him, say, "No, IPOB, no, military, just 5,000 naira only." That is lack of dignity. This is one of the things that is worrying us. This is one of the challenges we are having in this struggle. Because as these people are, as IPOB is making waves, they are also using Biafrans in order to counter what you are doing. Not foreigners. Had it been foreigners, they say, it's part of that marginalization. They will prove us even more right. But when they see our own people campaigning against what we are doing, Soludo, the chief executive, the chief executive officer or chief security officer in Anambra State, he went to America and told the whole world that it is Igbo people that are killing Igbo people in the bush. That the kidnappers they are hearing, that is not the worst is that he exonerated the foreigners. That it is not what they are being told. Do you know the damage it has done? It was echoed by the minister of all, the commissioner of Gota in Lagos State, because these are things they like to echo very well. These are the setbacks we are having, including in our more lower level. When you see saga in Facebook, this person, just to bring a thing that is bringing that person down. You don't know that he is also fighting, indirectly fighting against himself. Because the people are watching, foreigners are watching, laughing, clapping for you. Are you getting what I'm saying? This is our problem. You have heard it from Putin. Let me see whether I can continue a bit. That self-determination is the right thing, is enshrined into the law, in international charter, United Nations charter, that the people that are engaged in self-determination, that they don't even need they don't need to take excuse from the central government for what they are doing. Unlike even we are saying, hey, give us a referendum. Nigerian government, no. We need to even do our thing. But do you know, we don't have a Putin that is talking for us. And we don't have our people joining together in the highest political echelon in order to echo what we are saying. Do you see the difficulty? Just let me play this a bit.
Next, did we have the right to recognize their independence? We did not recognize them for 8 years. Do you understand? For 8 years we endured and tried to come to an agreement. In the end, they declared independence. Did we have the right to recognize them? Why not? We recognized them. But having recognized them, we concluded a mutual assistance agreement with them. Could we do that?
Do you know that as we are, as Biafrans, we have the right to declare independence of Biafra? I am telling you. The only thing is that could our people sustain the declaration? It's our right. It's our right. Somaliland, there is a country that broke out of Somalia. Somaliland. Somaliland. Are you getting what I'm saying? Somaliland broke out of Russia, Somalia, for 34 years today. And no country ever recognized them. They have been moving around as independent country alone, Somaliland. It is of recent that they are trying to bribe Trump for recognition. They are now trying to offer America a military base and access to their natural mineral resources, including lithium and other rare earth minerals in Somaliland, for their recognition as a sovereign country. Though they have been going they have their currency, everything, but they have not been recognized as a country. They declared independent. They have no representative in United Nations. Their representation is still Somalia, which is annoying to them. But today, they are trying to bribe themselves to freedom. And that is why you see this quest for freedom. Everything, any tool used is legitimate. Is welcome. If it is to use bribery, is okay. If it is to use you can fight war and use war, is welcome. If it is to use war, trick, anyhow, diplomacy is welcome. Anyhow, anything we can do, any position, any tactics we can use to get freedom is welcome. Somaliland is now trying. They now saw Donald Trump as a businessman that he don't care, just give me what I want to make America great, and I can also play to your gallery, no problem. Now Somaliland want to benefit. This is a country. If you change $100 in Somaliland, their currency, you use wheelbarrow to carry the equivalent of $100. You use wheelbarrow, truck to carry it. Today, they want to profit, which is kudos to them. How are we profiting? It's a question. It's a rhetorical question that I want each and every one of us to reason deep. Is it gossiping? How do we profit in this era? We are in, things. There is a change in the world. The restructuring of the world order is on the air. How do we profit? The first war we fell because of selfishness. Yes. A war that, you had it from our late generals close aid, that many countries were lining up telling, sending message to Juku, hold on till 15th of January. Once you pass 15th of January, we will recognize you. And now there'll be call for negotiation. Our people, many of our people prefer their individual interests. They prefer promise of money. They prefer promises of a personal interest or personal political position in Nigeria than to be free. All of us are suffering it today. Every one of us, both rich and poor. I say both rich and poor is suffering it today. As a Biafran, as an Igbo person, you are suffering. You are suffering. Yes. Yes. Because when we don't have our collectivity, our collective interest, our destiny in our own hands, we are nothing. That's it. Innocent. Could you remember when they just went to Innocent and arrested him like a common criminal? He was wearing a knicker from his home, I think, Nnewi. They took him to Abuja. He wanted to go and wear trousers. They said, no. Who are you? Are you an Igbo man? Is he not an elite? Do you see that? Everybody is suffering it in different levels. They whisked him and threw him into a car, took him to airport, threw him into flight like that with a knicker, whether with his slippers, if he wore any self. Just like that. And he complained it about a few years back. What about Rocha Sokorocha? He was a governor of Imo State, thinking that he's all and all, that he's no more out of reach for anybody. But what happened? He was arrested like a common criminal. When they surrounded his house, he couldn't open the door. They entered through the ceiling. He was on video direct online. He started making video. Say, put the video, please. Just he knelt down. A governor, somebody that thought that he is the highest friend of Sadona of Sokoto. They will leave him because they must make sure to humiliate you, to put you in your space as a Biafran, as a Igbo man, so that there is a level of noise you can make, and you remember who you are. Nah, make I no follow. I beg you, go down, you chill. That is to bridle our personality. That is it. Rochas Okoro just suffered it. He suffered it. And he started calling Jesus. Hey, Jesus, come and help me. Jesus, they are coming. And we are hearing boom, boom from the ceiling. They came down from the ceiling and took him like a rat. That is because you're an Igbo man. But Yaya Bello was put on wanted list. No, the Nigerian police, Nigerian military declared that they don't know his whereabouts. But he was there for many months, if not years, until they negotiated secretly. And he said, okay, he agreed to come out. When he came out, they invited him, somebody that had been wanted for how many months or years. He came out, no handcuff, nothing. He came out, was smiling, and they escorted him. He went and answered and came back. Not like an Igbo man, because they must show you, they must put you in your place. If we know all these things, why then do we fight each other? We have a common destiny in Nigeria. Why then don't we come together to add our voice and actions in order to make sure that we reach our goal? Why? Why? This is a rhetorical question that you should answer as you are hearing, as you are listening to Radio Biafra today. Let me play a bit on this man's, Vladimir Putin's speech.
Of course, we could. We did it. Within the framework of this agreement, which we ratified by Parliament, we were obliged to provide them with assistance, including military assistance. They officially asked us for this assistance, and we are providing this assistance to them. Tell me, where did I go wrong? At what step did I make a mistake? You simply won't find a mistake here. There is no mistake here. Here one thing follows from another. And when I talk about the precedent in Kosovo, I remember what happened then. Then Western European countries and the United States put quite serious pressure on the UN court. And the court made this decision. When a part of a country secedes, that part is not obliged to ask the central authorities for consent.
Are you hearing it? When a part of a country secedes, it doesn't have any obligation to ask the central government for permission for anything. Do you know that if we have a support, international support, a strong country supporting us, we say, Nigeria, get the hell out of here. We declare Biafra immediately. To hell. Now, Nigeria will now start making noise, complaining. That is it. Until we put into negotiating table. But because we don't have any country like that, now let our people gather together. Let us do this thing once and for all as a people. No, everybody wants to be relevant. You see people, the criminals will be used. They will distribute money to criminals in our land. And they will start misbehaving. They will start killing our own people, calling Biafra. It's Biafra we are fighting. No. That is what Nigeria is doing. They are using Obasanjo formula. Create confusions there. Use Igbo to fight Igbo. Make sure that there will be no coherence. In America, make sure that people are there, that only their mantra is DOS obeying those order. Make sure that in all those places in Canada, that you let people be asking DOS, why are you not obeying those order? That is the problem. Well, I say you should not step into finance. And who said it? They don't know. They don't know. They don't know that Onyendu is very wise. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very wise. If he come out and see, oh, maybe there is a problem in IPOB because of DOS leadership decision, and he will ask them, why do you have this problem, create this problem? He said, no, Onyendu, we obey your order. Is it not you that sent Ejimako? Said that we should, Onyendu will deny them. For your information, Onyendu will say, get out. Are you stupid? Where do you say, it's not me. People don't know this. He will say, who are you in a Ishinimi? How do you hear my voice tell you that? No, it's your sibling. Tell me. The son say he will tell you, come on, get out. In organogram, in IPOB organogram, did you have bring the organogram? You know how Onyendu behaves. He will tell people, bring the organogram. Let us see, you stupid idiots. Bring the organogram. Did you ever see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling in the organogram? From the leader, from Onyendu to DOS, from DOS to intercontinental representatives. Do you see any lawyer there? Do you see how things are? By that time, these people that are whining their mouth, Onyendu say, they are the people that will turn against the leadership. For you to see how the world is. They don't know. They don't know. They don't understand how things work. We are in a political movement, for your information. When you are dealing with millions of people, when you are dealing with public, you be careful. That is how it is. You shouldn't be stupid. Otherwise, even if I'm Onyendu, I will deny you. If I see that that thing backfire, I say, "Who give?" I'll deny. Who give you that? And logically, it's like that. I'll tell you, you are stupid. You people are stupid. Come on, move away from here. So if I tell you, if somebody tell you that, okay, imagine that like when we are small, we are being trained that my father will tell us in case if we go, somebody come to the house and say, your daddy say, your father say, give me key, give me television, or bring that television, or bring that fan, or give me your bicycle. I will bring it to him. Don't agree. No, me send them. This is how we are being trained. Now, when you go, oh, no, it's you that is only do that. Say it's you that say. He will tell you, get deep behind me, you stupid fools. Are you eating from nose? Are you feeding from nose? Don't you know what is right and what is wrong for the movement? And that is it. Even I will support him. I say, yes, you are right. Because that is why we are human beings. In order to reason. But when you see these people that are coming, are you obeying Onion? He said, don't enter finance. Even if things are spoiling in IPOB, or the Onion do so command this final. Onion do say, don't to look into finance. So leave it for him like that. When they release him from DSS dungeon, he will come out now and solve that financial problem. So it's not your problem. Do you, when somebody is thinking like this, do you think that he has a good motive? He wants the struggle to be destroyed. He is hiding under Onion Duse to make sure that everything fell into pieces. No, don't talk about the finance. Don't do anything right. Just once, even if people are dying, even if they say, okay, now order has come. Me on carry on on staffs and everything, granite. Carry give to governor in your state. Everybody disbanded. It's Onyendu say. Now Onyendu come out. You tell, where is our Marco? He said, no, but you give us order now. As you say no finance. You say we should not enter into finance. So we obey you now. We obedient servants. We are very loyal. So we obey you. Many things we are going wrong. But you say we shouldn't, we have no finance to solve it. So we don't ask. Because you're obedient servant. So that's why we left and everything spoiled. They say, no, we tell them no finance again, no. Nothing to maintain you people, everybody. If you want, go carry your artist and go give to governor or your traditional ruler. Okay? We're obedient, very loyal, highly loyal, followers. Now, when we clap for you, hey, don't you read even in your in the distance, in the Freemasonry puzzle, which you call the Bible, which you call the Bible, in the Freemasonry puzzle. Don't you hear when Jesus said the parable of the sower or the servants? When he gave a master want to travel to a far country, he called some of his servants. He gave this one $1 million. He say, hold it. He gave the other one $100,000. Hold it. He gave the other one $100. He said, hold it till I come. And he went on a far journey. The one with $1 million enter into business. He went to China, used that money, buy goods, blah, 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 hustle. And came back and sell everything. He did turnover. After 1 year, that $1 million, he multiplied into $4 million. The one with $100,000, he did the same thing. He took money. He traveled to Dubai. He invested in importation. He went to farming. He invested the money. He farmed and sold the crops with the other investments with that $100,000. Everything multiplied to $500,000 within 1 year. Now that one with the $200, which they gave $200, he said, "Waiting, this one go reach me now. You go hide the thing. Go keep it." He said, "I don't want this man, a wicked man. No, I don't want touch his money. I don't want his wahala. I'm I'm a obedient servant that don't want wahala." He go and hide that $200 inside. You know, make sure that he's safe. He put it into two nylon bag, wrap it again, wrap it again, leave it, and continue struggling on his own to find what to eat. When the master came, he called the first servant. He gave $1 million. He said, "Hey, I gave you $1 million. Hey, give it to me. Give it to me." The man smiled. The servant smiled and went back and brought $3 million and gave to me. He said, "What happened?" He said, "No, I hustled now. You think I will carry your money? Just keep it like that." I usually do turnover. Hey, the master happy. He said, "Now, wow, you are a very wise servant. Now, wow, come. I will bless you even with more than this." Now he called the one who he gave $200,000. He said, "Come. Where that money I gave you last year before I travel? I better give it to me." That one smiled. He went and brought $500,000 and gave to his Oga. His Oga said, "What happened? Not the $100,000 I give you. Why are you giving me $500,000? He said, "No, Oga, now you think I go just keep quiet? I hustle with that money. I tried. If you see what I suffer, try. Notwithstanding, I made it." I said, "Because I cannot keep this money with me, I will not, do something with it." No, now me, I be mumu mban. I be human being now. The Oga laugh. He shake him. He said, "No, you are very good servant. Come, don't worry. I know I just tempted you. Don't worry, you are very good, very sensible." He called the one he gave $200. Say, "Hey, where that $200 where I give you?" That man went back the same money. He went where he dig on the ground. He wrapped the thing in waterproof upon waterproof upon waterproof so that the water will not touch it, nothing will not spoil it. He went back and brought exactly the same $200, the same number, the same serial number, the same money, clean. He give it to us. "Oh, God, take your money. Now $200. They here. Think I go chop them?" His Oga say, You are a very useless idiot. So this money I give to you, even if you cannot even try to do something with it to multiply it, why don't you go and put it into even ordinary fixed deposit? Give it to bank, keep it there. At least if I come, maybe you would have multiplied and get on $500. You are an idiot. I just tempted you and you fell. He said, "Take this child, take this idiot and put." He don't merit to live. Put him in krikri. That is that. This thing it teach sense. That's why I say we learn from everything. People were, people. Some of our people, very mischievous people. They want the DOS to just the orders of Mazi Nnamdi. He said, "No, don't touch your finance, don't carry, even if that German coordinator Abraham that is anti-IPOB, that carry police go meet a fellow IPOBian to cause confusion, carry him back to put him as a national coordinator. It's an order." Okay, now once you put this in, you put it, maybe you put that person there, the whole IPOB in Germany will break into pieces. People will run, say, "Oh boy, me, I'm not there again." And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will now come out and see no IPOB in Germany. He will ask DOS, say, what thing happened? What is the problem in IPOB in Germany? The time, Onyendu, you are the supreme command. You are the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. You are order. Nobody will counter your order. So you gave us order that we should reinstate every coordinator, national coordinator, which you put in place. So we obeyed the order, and you ordered us to put Abraham there in Germany. So we put him there. We obeyed the order. The fault now is the IPOB, the population. They said they don't want this one. So we say we have done what the Union told us. So if you want to come, if you don't want to not come, that is your wahala. And everybody, the whole family will scatter. Even it will affect other countries. Say, oh, we scatter, all scattered. So we stay here. We say, we obey Onyendu, so no problem. If on a scatter, IPOB destroy you, no be we the responsible now. You know that you be the leader. So that is why we obeyed everything. And here is the result. It's for you to check everything now because you are out. So it's for you to now gather everybody. So people think that Onyendu will just check. If we call us and say, yeah, you are a good person. Oh, Mazi, you obeyed my order. Oh, the DOS, I held thee. IPOB is destroyed. Yeah, you obeyed my order. Everything is destroyed. Do you think it's what Onyendu will say? No, just reason it even if you have not seen Onyendu face to face, you hear his voice all the time. You know the type of person he'll be. Or you know, or like, or you people are the most foolish idiots I've ever seen. So even if this thing come from me, of which I didn't, he can deny them. I say I didn't send anybody. Okay, even if he said, why can't you people reason? Don't you have brain to know what is good and what is bad? Do you see the thing? Common sense is not common after all. But mischievous people, they always have excuse to attack. That is it. Now, the last, but not the least, of the news headline, which I want to read. Today's news headline. It said, gunmen killed 2 policemen attached to Imo State lawmaker as top official goes missing. Now, let me read. This is August 4, 2025. 2 police officers attached to a yet-to-be-identified member of the Imo State House of Assembly were killed on Sunday evening, August 3rd, 2025. That was yesterday, in an ambush near the Okigwe roundabout. In a police wireless message obtained by Sahara reporters on Monday, the attack occurred at about 5:35 p.m. when the lawmakers' convoy came under heavy fire from suspected members of the Eastern Security Network, ESN, and indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB militia. Do you see how ridiculous? Do you see how funny and hopeless Nigerian government has become? It's a joke. That's the way I put it. All of a sudden, immediately they labeled it is ESN. Now I put it in my timeline. I reminded them that about 2 weeks ago, an Anambra PDP governorship candidate, Jude Ezenwafo, was shot in Abuja. A high-profile personality in Abuja. It happened in Abuja. Up to today, they never named the group that did that. But in Imo State, it happened, and immediately they called it ESN. Don't it make Nigeria, both Nigerian media and Nigerian government is a joke. It's a joke. I think it was last 2 Saturdays. Mazi Chinasa was on air when the thing happened, and or was it? Yes, before that Saturday. But he said it. If had it been this is the one for was shot in Anambra, oh, he's ESN. Using ESN is IPOB. There is a way you continue in propaganda, and it becomes laughable. It becomes a joke. I am telling you. When these politicians are killing themselves, they hide under IPOB. Immediately. You remember Ahmed Gulak? Immediately they set that man up. Made him to come to Imo State. Bam, bam, they kill him. Hey, under 1 hour, they say, no, he's a ESN. You see that it's a joke. It's a real joke. It's no longer, no person takes them serious. These are their weapons of fight against us. They use propaganda. They use propaganda against us. Now, I don't know, people should ask Nigerian government who shot Ezenwafo, Jude Ezenwafo, Anambra PDP governorship candidate, Jude Ezenwafo, who shot him in Abuja. No, they are still under. They are still investigating it. That's what police will tell you. Isn't it? They are still, nature has a way of vindicating us. That's why they allowed this one to first of all occur in Abuja. So that Nigerian government, they cannot say it's a ESN because for them ESN doesn't operate in Abuja. Because if they say it, which means the whole world will start laughing at them. So they could say, now it's under investigation. That one is under investigation. A whole capital city, the national capital of Nigeria, that should be highly secured. This thing happened. No person has been arrested. No group has been indicted. But all of a sudden, in Imo State, similar thing happened. Within 30 minutes, they conclude it's ESN shooting. Nigerian government is now a joke. Sometimes your desperation will make you be committing errors without knowing it. Are you getting it? You'll be committing very basic mistakes without knowing. You think that you are fighting IPOB, but you are becoming a laughing stock to everybody. All of a sudden, they have concluded their whole investigation in Imo. They have said it's ESN. It's ESN. Immediately, 1 hour after the incident, once the police say, no, it's ESN. We know them. It's ESN. But in Abuja, that is the capital. They don't know who shot Ezenwafo. They don't know. Don't he tell you something? Don't he send a message that the way Nigerian government is fighting IPOB now is through different ways. They are sending, brutal. They are sending brutal fear to our people, so that our people will no longer talk about IPOB. That is why they send the military secretly, and we should never allow this to continue happening. Our people should be talking even under call sometimes where all these things are happening, where the military is burning houses, shooting our people. Please, if there is any way any Biafran can volunteer, any people that can have interview with the victims of this carnage, they should bring them. We protect their identity so that they talk to the whole world. Otherwise, this thing will continue happening. These are people they are killing in our land. Houses they are burning. Do you Do you understand what it means to burn somebody's house and you become homeless in our own land? Oh, because they say it's IPOB, suspected IPOB. And who is guiding them? Sometimes some is our people also giving reports. Oh, this person is IPOB. That is why I say I ask our redemption how far it is. Because I know it's far. The only thing is to ask how far it is, or is it? How far? I know it's far. Because the mentality of our people made it to be far. But I don't know how far. I am telling you. When, because of maybe your little quarrel with your brother or your family, or I mean your sister or your neighbor, now you go and call a Nigerian military to report to him that this is he's a member of IPOB. We saw it one time in an outburst caught on video by somebody. I think he was a blogger or a content creator. Oh, we are going to. He is invoking. He is supporting IPOB. We are going to deal with. You know, sometimes I look at our people. I say, what type of people are these? Even if you are quarreling with your brother, it should have limitation. It should never be something that will destroy that person completely. Our people used to go to the extreme to fight their own brother. I don't know why. If we can reserve this force to fight our enemy, it would have been better. Are you getting me? I think one guy said the other day that called here. He said that our people are wicked. I say yes. Wickedness is human being. It's human nature. Both every other person is, both other races are more wicked. You see the Caucasians, they are more wicked than the COG. I am telling you. But do you know how they channel that their wickedness towards strangers? It's part of civilization. Control your sentiment. When it comes to stranger, now they become highly brutal. But when it comes to their brother, now they supplement that wickedness. They mix it up. Anyway, is a brother. So it has that the wickedness has limits or limitation. But they show that extreme wickedness to outsiders. That is how it's supposed to be. Our own people, the reverse is the case. I say in a video, somebody that people listens to, I've forgotten the name of that person on social media. When they have a quarrel with another person, on video, they can, yes, I'll make sure I deal with you. Don't worry. She's even a member of IPOB, or she's supporting IPOB. Has it reached that extent? This character is I say is in all of us. The only thing that can or that saved many of us is enlightenment. When that sentiment comes up, when that bad blood comes to your head, you remember, you bring it down. You say, no, I cannot exceed. No. You have limitation. You can do ordinary quarreling, yabbing, no problem. But to that extent, to destroy your brother, that after everything, it will affect you directly and indirectly. You say, no, I will not go that level. That is civilization. Removal from primitivity. That is civilization. You control your sentiment. Our people, most of our people don't know how to do that. That is why with a pot of porridge, they can sell their brother, thinking that they are selling their brother. They don't know that that stranger you are selling your brother to, he hates you. He has no respect for you. Are you getting me? He has no respect for you at all. Because if you can sell your brother, him being a stranger is nothing to you. So he suspects you also that you can sell him if you have the chance to do that. You will do that even more. That is what our people should understand. And this character is what kept us in bondage till today. This character was exhibited by people like Azikiwe, people like Okpa Biaseka, Omar Sanda, all of them that ganged up, used by Nigerian Gawon to fight their people. Today, all of us, we are suffering. It is high time for us to buckle up mentally and physically. For us to understand that what we are doing the right thing. Self-determination is enshrined in the United Nations Charter, as you heard from Vladimir Putin. That we don't even need to notify Nigerian government to beg them or to ask for their excuse to do what we are doing. No. But because we don't have no Vladimir Putin to talk for us, we don't have anybody to talk for us, and we don't have even our cohesive people, our people in cohesion, even in political sphere, to gather and talk with one voice. That is why we are where we are today, suffering and crying. It is high time for us to change our character, the mentality of betraying one another, that character of lack of dignity, that character of destroying what you helped to labor to build, that primitive animalistic character of trying to show your brother that you have the power of destruction instead of building. You tell him, let us bet now. I will make sure that you don't succeed. You see this movement, you will not succeed. And you continue working towards it. This is a very primitive character. We need to shed away from our nomenclature. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into just a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people can call in. And before I close, please, do not go away. I'll be right back.
Last week, Mr. Erdogan called for a summit in Turkey, a peace summit. Mr. Zelensky immediately agreed. Mr. Trump said that if Putin goes, then I will come too. We received a message from the Kremlin that the conditions for this are not yet ripe. In this regard, I would like to ask, do you still assign any important role to the leaders in resolving this issue? And what conditions must be ripe for the leaders to get together and put an end to this conflict? Thank you very much. Regarding President Trump's statement, I heard it differently. Mr. Trump said, Putin is not going, because I am not going. And what is he going to do there if I am not there? And he is right. In this sense, he is absolutely right. First. Second, he has also said more than once that if he were president, there would not be this war. I think he is right here too, and I will tell you why now. Because in one of my last telephone conversations with Mr. Biden, I told him, well, I will not go into details now. Of course, we have recordings of conversations on this matter. I told him that we should not bring things to any kind of heated conflicts. Everything needs to be resolved peacefully. And we need to force the current leadership of Ukraine to satisfy the demands of their citizens living in the southeast, to stop the genocide of the Russian-speaking population, to stop violating human rights there. The previous administration constantly talked about this, about human rights. And, by the way, I told him that it seems to you that all this will be resolved very easily now. But some time may pass, and it will turn out that it would be better not to do. what you are pushing the situation in. I told Biden about this. And indeed, if Trump were president, then perhaps this conflict would not have happened. I fully admit it. Now, regarding the summits, you know, I was a participant in the negotiations in Minsk when we were looking for principles for a peaceful settlement. And we talked for 17 hours straight, all night. Yes, we agreed on these principles, but the Western side did not implement them. The former German chancellor said that they simply needed to buy time to arm Ukraine. She said this publicly. No one forced her. The former president of France confirmed the same. They said this. Do you understand? That is, it turned out that our so-called Western partners were not going to implement anything. We need to find a solution that would not only put an end to the current conflict, but which would create conditions for the non-renewal of such situations in the long-term historical perspective. When the conflict first began, we tried to persuade the Ukrainian side to reunite this part of Ukraine, which was leaving them, under the known conditions of the Minsk agreements, but they refused. Eventually, armed conflict began. What did we do? You understand. I have already spoken to UN Secretary General Guterres, and I have spoken publicly. You can argue as much as you like. You understand? You can stigmatize Russia as much as you like for starting the aggression. But listen to me. You don't have to be a great specialist in the field of public international law to understand the logic that I will now talk about. A part of the territory of one country decided to separate from the main part of the country. This is the southeast of Ukraine, Donetsk and Lugansk. They decided to separate. Did they have the right to do so or not? Strictly speaking, within the framework of international law and the UN Charter, they had the right to do so. The relevant article of the UN Charter speaks of the right of nations to self-determination. In my opinion, this is the first article. You understand? This is the right of the people to self-determination. First. Second, during this process, was this part of the country obliged to ask permission from the central authorities, from Kiev, or not? No. There is a decision of the International Court of Justice, according to which this was a precedent created in Kosovo. The International Court of Justice clearly wrote, if some part of the country has decided to secede, then it is not obliged to address this issue to the central authorities. That's all. Well, that's why Donbass seceded. Next, did we have the right to recognize their independence? We did not recognize them for 8 years. Do you understand? For 8 years we endured and tried to come to an agreement. In the end, they declared independence. Did we have the right to recognize them? Why not? We recognized them. But having recognized them, we concluded a mutual assistance agreement with them. Could we do this? Of course, we could. We did it. Within the framework of this agreement, which we ratified by Parliament, we were obliged to provide them with assistance, including military assistance. They officially asked us for this assistance, and we are providing this assistance to them. Tell me, where did I go wrong? At what step did I make a mistake? You simply won't find a mistake here. There is no mistake here. Here one thing follows from another. And when I talk about the precedent in Kosovo, I remember what happened then.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chindu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of August 2025. Tata Bobochinko. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time, please. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I have the first caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, please. You are the first caller, please, Mazi. Can you hear me? You are the first caller, please, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Caller on. Please go on. Please go on.
Yes, Mazara.
Okay. Is it coming out?
Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Great Biafrans all over the world. I remain your brother, Mpochimezia Wisdom from Imo Province, Biafra land, precisely Ebema. Mazi, I said this night I have a question for you, and the question is based on what you are teaching us tonight. Number one, in all I learn in what you're teaching is that we are the one holding our freedom. We are the reason why we never get what we are looking for. At least let me leave the ones they fought during 1967 to 1970. Now is in our time. From 2012, our leader Mazi Nnamdi started to 2025. You said the primary lesson there is that the Igbos, the Biafrans, are the reason why we never get our independence. And I will ask this question in this way: the people that makes it that we never get our independence are mostly the politicians. And I want to ask, Maz, in all the platform we are running and countering all the liars, all the lies of the Yorubas, in mostly on TikTok. In early little thing, they will tell us we should go and hold our elected politicians responsible for whatever going on in Southeast. We should do this, we should do that to them, or we should muzzle up to go and stand for election in 2027 if we want if we want to get our freedom, so that through the Senate they can pass a bill that for them to recognize the referendum. And my question to you this night is, Mazi, if these politicians cannot represent our own interest and they are only there for their family and their girlfriends and others, then is it not our right? If I can use the case of Natasha from Benue, either Benue or Kogi, when those that have power in the zoo, which are the Senate president, they went to Benue to campaign for her to be recorded back by the people they bought over. Now, if I should bring it to the case of Igbo politicians, what are we going to do for these people? Because now they are jumping up, running Hester and Scatter to come and contest in 2027 election. What are we going to do as Biafrans, as Igbos, to stop these people going there, because they are not representing our own interests, but the interests of their own. If these people are representing our interests, see what is happening in Igbo land for how many years now? Them, we know that they are the ones sponsoring all the criminality going on in Biafra land, and the so-called politicians in Abuja, they never make any comment about the insecurity going on in Biafra land. Mazi, what are we going to do to stop these people to represent? Because if this will go back 2027 in the zoo lawmaker, like those in the House of Rep, those in the House of Assembly, those in the in the House of Rep, they go back, the Yorubas will still say that, or those people will still say that we are the one that elected them. But what are we going to do to stop them? That is my question. Thank you, Mazi. I am waiting to hear your response.
There we go. There we go. Mazi, what I want to let me say something in reply. Let me say something in reply to what you asked. On my own view, let me tell you something. Rules should never be changed, or cannot should. Rules can never be changed because of us. There is no shortcut to anything. We must continue. Are you getting what I'm saying? What particular thing we should do, I cannot name it, but it is our duty to continue. That is it. Do you see what is going on in Gaza? Do you see a place that is as smaller than Lagos in size? A very tiny space. What is Lagos? Lagos is very huge, safe. Smaller than one, maybe Ikorodu local government, but overpopulated. Hosting more than 2.5 million people are living there in Gaza. Israel is pounding them. More than 80% of buildings there have been destroyed, and they are still holding on. They are still holding on. Just think about it. If it's Igbo people, what would have done? There will be outrage. Hey, all of us, they want to kill all of us. I beg, let us leave this in. Surrender. Surrender everything. I beg, let us go back to, let us remain slave. Oh, Trump have said, let us move, run away. They will give us a better life outside, anywhere, in Jordan, in Lebanon, they will take us to America, even. That is the difference. Resilience. We always look for shortcuts to solving a problem. There is no shortcut. The only way is the hard way. We continue in every ramification. I don't want to mention this is what we are going to do. No. But all those things that we are doing that is working, we continue. Don't you see the fight? Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me say this. Every step the DOS has taken is a fight. Is a fight. The detractors, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling has been every step, one step the DOS take, they fight them. They sabotage them. They open up, they lie against them, blackmail them, the leadership. That is a fight. Do you know that? Let me tell you something. As I see Nnamdi love resilient people. Let me tell you something. Nnamdi love resiliency. So that if he comes out and you see the success of the DOS, he will shake them, say, yes, you people merit it. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. There is no single shortcut. We must make sure to continue in one way or the other until we persevere. That is the only solution. There is no shortcut. Say no, let us okay, if that's the case, let us do. No, we must continue and quadruple, centuple our efforts in whatever we are doing. Not to be discouraged. No, you put your effort. You see people, your fellow that is backsliding. You tell him, now, what are you doing? Come on, let us join hands. Move on. Don't backslide. Support IPOB. Put your money. Don't say, no, when Onyendu come out. Do you think that if Onyendu come out, for example, today, and the people, he saw people that say, okay, Mazi, since 4 years you have been rendition. I didn't pay my monthly dues, but I calculated them. How many months now? He calculated 4 years of dues and said, now, Mazi, now I am paying my dues from 2021, which I withheld for you to come out. I withheld it, now I'm paying it because you are out. Do you think that Onyendu will just shake them and say, you did the right thing? Do you remember in Germany, I think in Bremen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was out, when he was off radar for 13 months in 2017, when he went to Germany, he had to remove a unit coordinator. I think Bremen. He asked him, "Why do you withhold the fund?" He said, "No, Onyendu, I kept it now because we don't see you. I don't see you, so I don't need another person to command me because we are under command and control. You are our supreme leader." Maybe if people Google, if you look at the video, it is still there. I don't worry. Everything is. I wait. I was waiting until you come out so that we start. Onyendu told him, "You are a hopeless idiot." He removed that coordinate. He said, "So how do you want IPOB to run? So as I'm not there now, you keep on waiting me." Told everybody, "Oh yeah, go." No, my coordinatorship. I'm going. We are waiting for Onyendu to come. So when he come, we restart. The money, don't worry. I'm not eating any person's money. The money so far we have in my hand, I will not give it to anybody. I will not surrender it to anybody. I will keep it until Onyendu comes out. Don't you hear what Onyendu told him? Onyendu removed him. Say, "You are an idiot." So you withholding fund, disbanding the unit, you no longer do your job because I'm not there. So if I'm not there, Biafra movement IPOB will die in your hand. And you want me to come back and salute you and shake you, say you are very obedient, you are loyal, I promote you. No. So there is no other way than the hard way. We must continue what we are doing. We must make sure to increase our effort so that our effort will be more than the effort of these detractors that are being used, the politicians that are being used. Our effort must be more than their efforts, and they will bow down, they will go down. That is it. There is no other way than the hard way. It doesn't matter what time it takes. The more we backslide, the more time it takes. Didn't we go back to one Nigeria after 1970? Is it well with us? Does it make Nigeria to accept and say, "Okay, welcome back"? Oh, you that? Yeah, okay. We are all one Nigeria. Everything is okay. Yeah, they build. They now brought the international airport in our land. Brought the seaport. Bring development, that the infrastructural development that they are giving to others. Remove police checkpoints and military checkpoints in our land. No, they increase them. Because we went and relaxed, thinking that every problem is solved. You can never wish your problem away. It's impossible. Oh, you pretend that the problem does not exist. No, the problem is there. We must face it squarely. We must increase our effort until we make sure we wear these betrayers down. Not only the political class, but to others, even in the local side, people that are betraying their brothers. We make sure we bring them down through our consistency and resilience. That is the only thing. Apart from that, there is no other shortcut. I hope I tried my best. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Not Mazi Ugo, please. I'll come to you, Mazi Ugo, not you. Caller on the other WhatsApp, studio WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
There, Mazi, please
Am I
go on.
coming on?
Go on, go on.
Yeah,
Go on.
Mazi. Yeah, this is Mazi Nwobi Chukwueloka calling from Oka.
There,
Yeah, good evening.
Mazi, are you is our radio working there? Is our FM?
Yes.
It's working, right? Good. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. Mazi Nwobi, can you hear me? Please go on now.
It seems like we don't understand what, when Soludo made this statement that he made, we just thought that Soludo is just making it on his own. But for the look of things, find out that this thing is more than what we think. Last Thursday, I wanted to call on your program, but Mazio back came and, it's like he said my mind when Okulola was saying what he was saying, that he was kidnapped. I was like feeling his pain. But in that pain, I was pained in his ignorance, the way he was talking the thing. I was like, maybe this guy is genuine. But at the point, he started sounding like Soludo himself. And then, not just Okulola, many of them, Joey Bukwe said the same thing. Then this one calls news. He said the same thing because one guy was kidnapped in Oka and killed. There's the other one that is called Odera something. He said the same thing. All of them. The same thing that IPOD has been championing. None of them made any statement. Now, the same thing. Then you know about people. They are on the media, instigating fight against Igbos. Nigerian government doing so in the government level. So I feel that these people, what they want to be hunted everywhere. When the government is pursuing our people, the masses will be turned against Igbo, so that we will not even see where to sponsor this agitation. And then the end game is full and invasion of our land. There is this audio message that is it gentle, that is secreting. And people may think that this thing is just out of mistake. But me, I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's part of the plan. So as to tell the world government that it is Igbos that is killing Igbos.
Of course.
So that they will make way for
Mazi, I completely agree with you. Yes. I completely agree with you.
That they will make way. So that they will make way for the Fulani people to be doing what they are doing. We will be handling the people that are chasing us, the masses that they turn against us, the government that they turn against us. Then the Fulani people will come and be doing the thing. And then they will be saying that it is we that is doing it. Because I don't understand how Gentle will tell them, let us go. But my own anger now is that our people that are being used, both politicians, both all these content creators, they don't know what plan is planning for us because of money. They are just Mazi, thank you. Let me stop here.
There were. That's why I said, even I wrote on my timeline, our people, they don't do anything. They don't have any political calculation. Like the Bauchi state governor called on Nnamdi. Well, you see our people, hey, I gone, the same thing, trap. They will set bet. Our people will, will swallow it hook, line, and sinker immediately. The same way you fish, put bait. The fish we saw, not knowing that underneath that bait there is a hook to hold it. Our people are not political in thinking. They consider what they see at the surface only. Now, money, everything they cheap. Now, this man, if you go there, invest, he will do this, he will give you this, no problem. Things that he went. Or people will be coming. Before you know it, you have established in the next 20 years in Sobode, they use it as hostage, as they use them as hostages, as they use others. That's it. Because it's so here now, continue there. No political consideration, no magnitude, no direction, no common direction. That is why we are telling our people today anything that, as long as Nigeria is concerned, let us have political consideration. Calculate politically, how is this thing going to affect us tomorrow? What is the political outcome against us as a people, not as an individual? Mazi Ugo, can you hear me, please? Mazi Ugo, are you there? Mazi Ugo. Yeah, go on, please. Let me see. Go on.
Salute you, my big brother Mazi Jonathan. And I salute the DOS, DOS, all the whole principal officers and Biafrans at large. I say, man, they will be hard to continue to guide and protect Onyendu. Mazi, I hope you can hear me.
The whole world is hearing you. Mazi, go on.
Okay. Thank you very much once more, my big brother Mazi Jonathan. I want to say something that caught my attention, the reason why I called. You know, you mentioned about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regarding the struggle and the leadership. You know, these are the things I have been crying. These are the things I'm asking our people. Those some efulefu, some useless efulefu that look at this struggle and want to turn it as if it's where they sell market. They want Onyendu, since Onyendu was kidnapped by the zoo government, they want Chike and the Chinas all the to fold their hand. They won't challenge anything. They will whatever anybody throw at them. If they tell Chinas and go and clean shit somewhere, he will run. If they tell Dosium go and do this thing, he will run and go and do their own bidding. Then Onyen do pota. That thing you are saying. If Onyen, some of them don't even Onyen do. That is why I'm crying. Say these people listening to Onyen do. They buy all this preaching Onyen do they preach here. I now understand that they don't listen. What they listen is when Onyen do call Nigeria Zoo. They have no brain. Our people, the kidnap of Onyen do show me that Ndi we have brain. Not every Ndi. Show me the thing name is now. So our people they like this. You know why? They want you were there. Our people were there. Look at this struggle in this planet Earth. IPOB, the biggest ever the world has ever seen. Freedom fighting without shooting any gun. In everywhere, we are there fighting for the whole world to see the type of atrocity Nigerian government is committing against us. Marching on the street, going from one place to where everywhere we are there. How come we are kidnapped? This man had been going country to country, preaching to ourselves. People here. Our man is only that understand Onyendu. This moral who start pushing fly somewhere in Scandinavia country, who he did not know. You know why I'm angry? I am angry because I came from Biafra land. You know now, the reason why we are passing what we are passing in Nalibo today is the result of what Eperima did to our people. The Mazi, if you go to Biafra land, you will see the repercussion. You ain't got the handwriting on the wall. That is why I am bringing it to Biafrans for you to see. These people, minus Chinas and Wuru, na chunda chuma anymore. Na say chuma ebo wuli kahoro ha chuma mazumori. If you are listening to me, push them. Don't even give them breathing space because I know what I'm telling you. This man will come here calling these criminals name, calling their names for our people to understand that the southeast, Nigeria hated you. Why do you give them opportunity to come and accomplish their mission? Why get any other opportunity? Why did our people give Nigerian government. I don't know, bra. Look at them in social media. These morons, I asked them, I view people, these people don't travel to Biafra land and they don't even know what our people are passing through. How much? Yeah, Biafra land, who the stress of our, who the suffering of our people. You, Makachine Kena, you put on one obligation on your top pilot, give peace. These people have caused us a lot of harm in Biafra land. So, like as you said, Mazi Jonathan, they want the leadership to fold their hand so that if Onion to come out, Onion to ask them, okay, they ask you to, even though if I ask you to give slot, you give slot. It doesn't, the Abraham was challenging you. Does it mean that you are quiet? Do you know how many people challenge you? Don't you listen to Onion? Don't you see how many people are challenging him when he was on air, calling him all manner of names? Did he not finish them? Did he surrender? Did he surrender? I ask our people, did Onion surrender? Bring it. He said, bring it on. Before you do all baggy or baggy, you laro or she when I finish with you, did you not see how he handled them? So you want them to keep everybody quiet or keep we should keep them quiet so that whatever he said, our people would now say, okay. Onion to potassium, yes, so Chinas fighting our people. You can mobilize our people and fight them back. Okay, yeah, we are getting you did well.
No. You gave us order now not to talk. He's on the 13 written this thing. You tell us not to talk about him, so we kept quiet. It's your order, and that's why. And you do not. I can say, okay, you people did well. Mazi, go on.
Only you know. Only you know. Mazi, that is why I'm crying. I say, our people. Only do you know? Osigi, you can offend me. I will forgive you. But if you offend the IPOB, he will never forgive you. Our people know. Only do swear with his life that if you offend IPOB, he will never forgive you. So why do you think now that after this suffering, this man suffered in Britain here, still suffering, you think that if we come out, then he will say the right against IPOB, then you didn't challenge them. He was still there, they're telling him that Ron Omokri is still talking rubbish, and he told them, these so criminals now as a lawyer, he still told them, go and sue this moron, not Ron Omokri. Go and sue them. This is what they do for you. So you want him to come out. When I say, hey, someone might take over, I say, okay, someone might take over. As in what? He said, I said, listen to him. You said, this yeah, she doesn't ever say but he tell our people to listen to someone. Yeah, say okay, listen to him. As in what, money? As in what? I have met Onyendu when you say, Mazi, my pain on a Euro Biafra land. You will see the handwriting of it. That is why I am asking our people. Agamade happy. Makachine kauna daga yangu. Agamade happy. Mazindewo.
We must continue. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trained us to use our sense, common sense. As Mazi Gochuku said, he said, if you offend him as Onyendu in person, he can forgive you. But if you offend IPOB, he said there is no forgiveness. That is sin against Holy Spirit. He will not forgive you. So when you say, no, I'm obeying your order now, so IPOB went to disarray. So I'm obeying you. You want Onyendu? As Onyendu that you know, we clap for you. Hey! Now you obey my order, I clap for you. No problem. It doesn't work like that. Caller on, let me see. Who is there first? Caller on Signal, please go on. You have been there since 20 something minutes. Caller on Signal, please. Can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan. Yeah, I can hear you. Once that's him.
There.
The
Kwaragi, okay, Mazi Chinedu.
Mazi. Yeah, Mazi Chinedu. Mazi, that's him na if I name or in deal me. And I will use this opportunity to talk to our brothers and sisters. You see this very radio. Because I seen a man and when he get akana ahwaja. This very radio, it is evil if you come to this very radio to listen alone. We should endeavor just started this very struggle to invite every of our friends, our brothers, any day you on this radio and you're listening it alone, you are doing evil to this very struggle. So we should just not make sure that we come here and you see the kind of wisdom that we gather here. We gather it alone, and it even make it more difficult for you to go out to convince most of our brothers and sisters. But it will be very, very helpful, easier for us if we invite them. Already 5 minutes go get it. Already 2 seconds go get it. But he will know that yes, where you are bringing out this very knowledge, that there is a lot there. Brother called here, he was saying that even most of our principal officers doesn't even listen to this. It is not a lie, and that make them exposed to the enemy. Because I see to us or our position in Nigeria as the evil, the demonic evil in Nigeria, as in Nigeria in us. It is like this old days. Sometimes 2 days time you can as well ignite the fire that is there. So what Nigeria does is that if you are exposed, they fan it before you know it, the fire will ignite again. Knowing fully well that we have grown with this greediness, we have grown with this envy, with this jealousy, within our competitiveness self is even evil to us. So without being in this very platform, listening steady, taking away the toxic that we have grown with in Nigeria, you will be exposed to this enemy. That is why sometimes you see somebody that you never thought of will just fall away. Because you will now feel that you have arrived since you are in a position of leadership. You don't have a need for listening. You are doing yourself evil. Just as I said that we have what even till today. Do you know that since how many years this very struggle have continued? Nobody, even the so-called intellectual, even the so-called, have even confronted us in times of debate, in times of conviction, with as in tell us why we're not supposed to be doing what we are doing. Every one of them have shied away. Before I used to think that the Western world, they are the one that is inclined with excessive knowledge. Even when they are in a wrong narrative, they bring out evidences and things to dust you up. But in this very struggle, we have come to know that these people, all of them don't know anything. Since we have been talking in this very radio, who have come out? Mazi, do you know that since from the time of Jonathan to date, the level of the way we keep going down in Nigeria, it increases. If you find out the level of respect that he used to have an Iberman before, it went down so low that even anybody can talk to us. Even the lowest of the low will come and tell to Igbo people anyhow he wants. I want to ask this so-called sell out and all of those things, that since we have been selling ourselves, fighting ourselves and doing all of those things, what have we gained from it? And you know that sometimes I used to say that the coming of Biafra is not what is my own problem. Because there is a level you grow in terms of knowledge. Even the person that is holding you will be afraid of you and want you to get away from him. And that is the position we should build ourselves to. That is why you should endeavor to invite your brothers and sisters. If they share this program, send it to those platforms which you do send it, and they want to remove you, or they shout at you. the more you keep sending it and persist, you see that they will start accepting it. So we should not just take what we have for granted. And this very so-called not respecting the union do what they I find that is so insulting. As in, as in, it is just as in I don't even know how to put it because I don't know how you will be bereaved and be injured. And these whole people that is calling about respect and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being the supreme leader and Chukwu and the rest of them, didn't they see the whole needs around us? Didn't they see how the Nigerian army goes into our communities and destroyed our things? Don't they see the need that ESM need to be funded? They see that the need that there are so many things that is happening around us that needs to be, put as in add your own voice, even support. What you are come to tell us is respect and not respect. But I want to use this same opportunity to talk to the DOS. I'm just a little rat in all of these things, but I say na uche onye adinjo and the Kanu onye awagbara. You know all these people that coming around him is just exposing them to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the kind of person that you come to and tell him, he will push you, go. He will allow that expose you and destroy you. That is the kind of person Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. And moreover, you will not be in a position of who he is. You will be entertaining all these riffraff. So if they come, you just push them. You know fully well that he has a very solid people side. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu boasted to these very DOS are the people that will get us Biafra. The way he was saying it, the enemy underestimated them. That is why you see them coming with these so-called shameful and things. But the person that they are sending, you would have checked. Or they would allow what will he do to it? When the so-called Nigerian government and their Western ally and their whole of their antics have not been able to destroy our people, is this just you, singular person? But we are entertain everything because we are open for conversation. We are open to for discussion. Come with your superior argument. Shut down all of these things and leave our own religion. My brother in my place of business.
There were.
Days in the office.
Mazi, you are
On his own, he was the person that.
Mazi, I don't know.
If there are other people on the line.
There were. Yes. Your line is your line is ceasing and coming. I don't know why. Just started now.
I'm gonna continue. If I
There were. I think you have made your point. We have what you said. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, please? Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on.
Mazi Abalioma.
There were Mazi Onyema. There were. Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. IPOB, I greet us all. Let me start by making this objective remark. I think this presentation from you today, to me, in summary, is an address to IPOB and also to Biafrans. Okay, or maybe should I also add the other people who are lovers of what we are doing to understand that we know what we are doing. Okay. Now, the reason I'm saying this is that sometime when I was, trying to come up fully in control of my emotions, which you said it one day here, and because of that, you pinpointed it out. Then I never knew that I'm emotionally carried away. Sometime when I talk and when I want to ask questions of some certain things. And I realized that I was being controlled by emotion. So today, when the first caller called in, I was asking you, what are we going to do knowing all this? I just laughed. Rhetorically, we don't need to say everything out. You see, like when you were making an illustration about what Putin was doing out there and the secret intels revealed whatever conversation he had with both the American government and the UN secretary or whatever. You understand? I was now asking myself, if these people can hold this secret and fight and kill soul who are innocent of whatever that played out over there, then who are we not to understand that we are no longer like Mazi will tell us that he does not he do not play African politics anymore, that he plays international politics. So if we are looking at holding into the national policies that is controlling economy and religions in Nigeria and whatever social relationship in Nigeria, we are wasting time because those policies just below higher policies that are controlling the world. So I'm beginning to understand that if you ask me, I will say somebody can also come. Okay, IPOB. If I were us, I would suggest to Director of State, let's consult Nnamdi Kanu out there inside the prison. Sorry, not prison, the kidnapping environment, and say, please, sir, I think we are tired of this. See what we do on a case, okay, let's go off. Okay, then now what we need to do in our own, we'll come back and join the Nigeria and destroy ourselves the more. I want you to understand where I'm coming. You understand? And people don't need. We start fighting each other because this idiot out there who have created these cures and want others to be discouraged, want it in the sense that we will pull out to destroy IPOB. We know, but unfortunately, it is not working and it cannot work. If person has not gone down, if I did not witness a friend falling down beside me in Igbocha, I won't be feeling all this with, not like I'm having emotions. I won't be dragging all this thing long. I will tell him to let's end this thing and go on a round table. But we should understand that it's not everything come out here and review. The person asking Mazi Chinasa and you the other day, you violated the 13 laws. The question again, rhetorically to the person is this: why did Putin violate the international law guiding the people, the UN and EU, to fight such a people? Because all of them knows this, but they will just wake up. Somebody push here and create awareness, meaning. And one thing also I want to encourage you, sir. You know, when you are giving us this lecture, I also want people to understand that when you talk about the outside world seeing us as people who are not serious because Ababio or whoever went to bring us down by saying he's a Biafra, but it's not true that we are marginalized. It's not like they will use that as a yardstick of looking down on what we are agitating for. I want you to understand where I'm coming from, but at least it will give them age to know that we have a lot of stooges, and also we have people who have been blackmailed somehow, who are not ready to follow suit in what we are doing. Because all these people have business in Nigeria here, where they call Nigeria. So, and seeing what is going on, they know that we have the right to stop their business. And nobody will question, how yes, everybody goes down. But they know the people that are suffering this, not those people. Those minorities in the political seat are not seeing what we are seeing. And these people are non-entities. They analyze things well. Even they know more of what you and me, Mazi, does not know about Biafra. So I think this thing is going on rightly, the way it's going on. It's just the only thing I want to say for now. Thank you so much, sir.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Yes. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Please.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes. Yes. Go on. Go on.
I don't know that.
Yes. Go on. Go on. Go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Thank you. My name is Ejidofo. Mazi, only two things I have to add to your program tonight because this platform is a PDP chairman that was candidate was shot in Abuja. It's of concern.
Mazi, what is happening? What is happening? Your voice is not flowing. Please. What is happening?
Mazi, hearing me now?
Yes, your voice is ceasing, is going and coming, please. You shift position.
Oh, sorry, Mazi. I've shifted position. Can you hear me?
Yes, go on, let's see.
Oh, so as I was saying, there was a time I joined the X space, and the professor who said that the Kanu based on NSAS protests and Igbo, I used to forget. And on that very X, he was narrating how she in and the after is to me.
Mazi, I don't know. Your voice is cracking. Your voice is cracking. Is cracking too much. We cannot get what you are saying, please.
Hearing me? Oh.
Maybe.
Hello, Mazi?
Yes.
Okay. So, like as I was saying, the man that said he interviewed Mazi and Kanu based on protest is an Igbo analyzing Hashike had killed before 20 election.
No, Mazi, I don't know. You need to call back. Let me pick this call. You no need of talking, whereas we are not getting what you are saying. Let me take caller on WhatsApp. Please go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Go on.
Mazi, hello?
Yes, Mazi. There, well, go on, please. Go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
All right. Yeah. Ụmụ ajụjụ njụ Maazị last time ọ bịara on air ụmụ Maazị Chinasa nwụrụ maka ndị na-eme maka ndị na-asị why onye ndu pụta ka eme nke a onye na-eme we are not obeying onye ndu all that. You know, obey Onyendu, the ultimate person. So I asked that day. So assuming that now, and you were an opening and were a chance that we have a nation or individuals to try help and with the high nature and you go mgbe Onyendu mere approve ka a ga-echewegodu mgbe I consult through all these compromised channels, just to let our people know that the leadership is capable of any decision, whether or not Oyendunera, that's number one. Another thing I should comment on. Hello?
Go on.
Okay, yeah. Another thing I should comment on about. Kanye, in order to encourage our people, we haven't forgotten about Charles Soludo Makihoku. The problem is that Anye were consequences for anybody, whether more individual Igbo people now compromise our standard, more one random Bini guy or main sort Ndi Igbo niile, or Bini governor. Any random person can just know as no Kujiago Mbarabia Ugo. So, and there's no way we can confront all these elements without coming together. That organizational front. And I want to encourage our people, especially like all these business people, begin to cooperate among one another. I know it's difficult sometimes when you don't trust, you don't maybe have somebody has burnt you before, and you just know that he made things on your own. But to try, like I've told somebody about marrying somebody she buying, oh, you put one year about make say I still prefer now no you won't put na no obodo one about onye Igbo pụtara na disappointed him. I prefer onye nke m disappointed him na onye nke m tinyere m na nsogbu than an outsider. So let's not be scared, especially business people. You know, I was telling somebody, okay, I was telling somebody, say, you guys were businesses, say, only open and cooperating businesses. Can somebody have the initiative to create an Igbo business directory in America? Why can't you think I'm not tech savvy? But I was sharing this with somebody who's into distribution. I'm into home appliance business. Now, see, assuming I went online, now she got a spare parts for appliances. On who Chinedu distribution or Chinedu parts company, I'm more inclined to buy from Chinedu. You know? So why are we not thinking about cooperating among ourselves? Because that's how every society works. Look at the Indians. They are vertically integrated. Indians, until recently now, they have gone into transportation. Before, all hotels and gas stations. Do you know what they have done now? They are into franchises in subway, in trucking industry. And with that trucking industry, they come and attach to it in a rest stop, whereby inyagide moto ike gwugi a park hitura before it continue. Now that rest stop, all how with trucking company. Now that rest stop in with a gas station, or how with the gas station. Now that rest stop in with a hotel nearby, or how with a hotel, because they work together among themselves. So people are choosing one another job. If a brother disappoints you, show one other brother that may not disappoint you. Keep finding, you will find one. Oh yeah, I can see continue because thank you.
There were Mazi. There were. Thank you very much. Caller on signal, please. Mazi, make it to be brief, please. You are the last caller. Caller on signal, please.
Ndewo nwa Chineke.
Ndewo udo dịrị gị.
Udo dịrị gị. Great Biafran, Udo Chukwu Okuka abịa ma dịrị n'ihe ọma na adị mma. We are Biafran, we are not Nigerian. Biafra is our religion. On this hollow platform is where we worship. Eze Chukwu Okuka abịa ma, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors, is our Chi. Mazi Nnamdi Okwuchukwu Kanu, Amadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. He is in the hand of every politicians and DSS. That he determined that he must save his people, and we will continue supporting him and make sure that we are free this time around. Mazi, there is something you said. You know, when I'm listening to Putin, I remember what our leader normally said, that he have his right to agitate. He have his right to self-defense. One thing about us is that we are too, we are too emotionally in things. Nigeria military and their federal government is trying to force fear onto us so that nobody will talk about agitation again down here. And our people don't know that those people are coming to do this thing as a human being. It's not a spirit. I want a great Biafran to know, being fear all the time will kill us more. We never one day challenge Nigerian federal government. We never one day trying to, defend ourselves from them. We are always running for them. That is why they are recruiting men from our own family. Because can you imagine an Hausa, Yoruba, and the Fulani? We go inside Isu, and pointing people's house and chasing them. Who are leading them? The same our people that in that village, in that community. That tells you that what we are suffering now is internal enemy. Please, great Biafrans, why we normally make everything open to this radio is that we cannot hide the truth here. We will speak it the way it is. If we as a people decide that we want to be free, we know what to do, because our leader said he need only 100 men. 100 men. Ask yourself as IPOB, are you among with those 100 men leader is looking for? I am in Biafra land, and there is something I want to ask my people today. Now, the insecurity in our land is growing every day by day. Who is causing this insecurity? Who are those that are the problem that we are facing here? Now, politicians is talking about election, but our tribe are going down. The Biafra land are going down every day. People are graduating every year. No job. No job. No hope. Nothing. What are you thinking that those people who are graduating will join? Criminality and kidnapping. Now, I ask my great Biafrans, if happening today, you will answer this one by yourself, that all the country in this world may meeting, especially white people, and said, from now we want to release all the people that in prison and deport all of them to their own tribe direct. And all the Igbo people that in prison all over the place, Malaysia, China, India, and all of them enter the Biafra land today. What do you think that is going to happen? Ask yourself that. We are still holding of the one that the people are creating. What of those who are in the prison? Assuming they are release them and deport them to come and join us here. So, we need to talk to everybody. Forget about the issue of IPOB. Think about this deep. This is your own region. Please. What we are seeing here is eyesore. What is happening in our land? Man is a human being. Man is a human being. How can we come out from this? Nnamdi can have tried his possible best, but our people wanted to destroy this movement. But we said no. But as an Igbo man, forget about IPOB and think deep. What we are seeing here. I call one politician I know. I sit down with that man. Said, you people that sit on seat power, What are you thinking that within 10 years to come, what our region will be? Think about this and try and build factory for your own people. Since 20 years now, from 20 years now, no factory that a politicians build in our land. Man, our children are graduating every year. Umunnem Nsobodi. I'm telling you the truth. You that in a diaspora, asikwa na ọkụkọ mbata n'ebe ọmalọ o were ofe okwu na-aga. Ịma na ịmalọzi otie our land in the now. When you come back, you see that we are into trouble, serious one. So great Biafrans, what we are telling our people, go out there, talk to them like us. Teach the truth, how we can be love like brothers and sisters. Preach them about ịfụnanya. Ka anyị matụrụ ka onweduru ya anyị ga-aghọta aka. Don't go and preach about IPOB. Just preach it the way ndị a na-asị na ọ na-agbasa ozi ọma, nsi agbasa ozi ọma. Ka anyị marụ ka nwere ihe na-echenji wee na-ara anyị. Talk to politicians, please, and tell them why we as a people, because they did not know that people are now marginalized have their own life to agitate. That they want to be on their own and do what and take the decision of their future. Politician does not know that. That is why a sitting governor will come out and say what? That no with this. And he did not say how we are going to stop this, or by killing our people, or by using air code to cripple our men, so that if people we have more disabled in Igbo land. He did not read this one in the school. The only thing he read is how to steal our money. So, Pico Umunem, everybody should. If you are mobilizer, stand up. Forget about the preaching this. Preaching about how we can restore peace in our land first, before we fight outside the enemies. Jikonu Umunem, Mwachineke,
There
him bless all the good ones.
Mazi, the Korage. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. We must continue. Our overall focus and goal is Biafra restoration. You've heard it from Vladimir Putin that self-determination is guaranteed under the international law. That is what happened. And that is why Russia lent their support to the marginalized people of Donbass. It's a Russian ethnic society, the Russian-speaking part of Ukraine, that was marginalized for so long. And at the end, they started self-determination, quest to liberate themselves, to get out of Ukraine. And according to international law, they don't need to take excuse from the central government. Their only requirement is, are you people coherent? Or is it only one or two people that started saying, no, we are marginalized? That is what is holding us, coherency or incoherency. And that is where Nigerian government is, the main weapon they are using against us. Putting division, using money, using political posts in order to divide us, to make some people be opposing what we are doing in one way or the other because of their individual gains. There's nothing more. Otherwise, if most of us are speaking one voice, I'm telling you, would have gone since. We'll be liberated. in sooner than we even thought. But because of using Igbo to fight Igbo, or Basanjo formula, that is why we are still where we are today. But there is, as I said, there is no shortcut. The only way is the hard way. We will continue doing what we are doing until the voice of reason prevails over selfishness, until our consistency prevails. That is it. Therefore, do not allow these people that are masking their mischief. They are masking their selfish interests or their selfish mischief. They are masking it with obedience to any order. Okay, I've given you. What other example do you need? Onyendu removed the former coordinator of Bremen when he was not around for 13 months. And the family in Bremen was disbanded because the coordinators, now we don't see Onyendu now. So the money in our position, so let me keep it. And everybody go and rest until Onyendu come out. We saw it. Onyendu came. He said, when they confronted him direct in a town hall meeting, what happened? Why did you allow the family to scatter and you withhold the coins, the money, the fund, IPOB fund in your position? No, I was, as you are not there, so I have to keep this money. So, we wait until you come. Say, okay, you want me to praise you? So you don't have brain. As Onyendu now. Onyendu is a wise man. Not all these vagabonds that are masking under his this. So as a human being, it's not no good thing to do. That's why there's leadership. That's why they are called leaders. Leadership to steer the ship. So you know the right decision to take. That is it. There are many purported orders of Onyendu. Oyibo came at daily time. Say Onyendu say if he is not around, he is in position to take over everything. He is now the next in command. Onyendu say, is it not okay? Onyendu say now, Abi. Oh, the leadership is okay. Oyibo, okay. Onyendu say it's true. It's true. Oh yeah, take. Kuku carry the whole thing. Go give her. Oh no! Onyendu say, don't put your the counter. He say Onyendu say, obey Onyendu order. Don't touch fund. Instead of touching fund, let them disband. Let them go back, go give their destiny, all their sticks to the traditional rulers and politicians. Everybody to attend. Oh, is Onyendu say no? The leadership is okay. Onyendu say okay, no problem. Is Onyendu order. Now everything will scatter. Onyendu we now come out and see everything scattered. And we call Mazi Chinasanworo, Mazi Dosieme in a meeting. What happened to what I left in your hand? No, you gave order now, so we obey your order. He said, okay, you people are good. You are very good. So everything's scattered. No problem. Is that what you think? Sometimes I don't know whether the mischief in some of our people, once they harbor one type of mischief or animosity in their hearts, they don't care again how they behave. They don't care again about the reasonability of their behavior. They exhibit idiotism. They don't care. Without shame. Somebody only when all the responsible people trust that is training people on school, that is head of a family or no kuku like this. Can't you use your brain? Use your brain. Oh, see, where is it bread? Is it because of animosity you have on one person or the other? That is overshadowing you so that you behave any. Obey onion do that. Is the onion do so that? So obey it. Even if IPOB is spoiled, no problem. Obey it. You know, nothing na here or mad. Is he a human being? Sometimes I'm not getting like this. I'm getting that question. Crazy. Who used to be a regular caller on Radio Biafra, but all of a sudden, ihe na-efebaga ndị Igbo n'isi febaga n'isi ya na-akọgherizi urozie na-akọgheri because enwere one type of thing. If I'm superstitious, I'm gonna say enwere one spirit na-aba na n'isi, but no, that primitivity untrim the primitive character ya baha onye ọ nọ inside ya bolite ha onye Igbo chọzi ịma ihe ọ chọzi with destruction of the whole thing anyị tara ahụhụ. Even if he spent 30 years building, destroy I don't care. Ya bolite ha onye Igbo n'isi. He doesn't care about reason at all. What matters to him is that Okonya, I will deal with this person. I will deal with him. As he entered Azikiwe said he thought that he was dealing with Ojuku. Don't worry, Mecho Ojuku here. Now he is gone. Ojuku is gone. Who is suffering all those legacy? All of us. Tell me how reasonable, how this type of mentality is reasonable. Tell me. Is it not what is still being exhibited today by many of us? The same thing. Nothing changed. The only thing that changes the redemption of some of us through enlightenment and nothing more. And that is what we want spread. This enlightenment message to be spread to all Biafrans so that you be redeemed from that primitive, self-destructive mentality. So that once that, it's automatic mode. Once that automatic mode wants to enter, comes to you, you suppress it. Enlightenment to you, you suppress it. You bring it down. You bring it down. If you want to rise up, you suppress it down. And after you breathe out, say, no problem. I'm redeemed. I'm enlightened, so I cannot engage in this type of character. But as for that character, it depends on how you suppress your own. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our ideology. Those that are portraying fake love. I love Mazi Chindu, German national coordinator. His speech that day said these are people that are portraying fake love. What is called fake love? Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he knows. They don't know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know them. So now, Ndoshi. Amada, Ndoshi Kanakpo. You love me more than I. Don't worry. Hey, Chineke. He's a wise man. He's a wise man. Their mischief can never stop what we are doing or affect what we are doing. In overall. Therefore, according to the question of Mazi Nkwochimejio, the answer remains there is no shortcut. We must continue doubling our effort until the voice of reason overcomes the voice of this mischief. Until consistency overcomes. As we are watching the genocide being committed in Gaza, which the Irish media have said that they never see. The only thing that they have seen that surpass this kind of genocide, both famine in Gaza, is Ethiopia and Biafra. Those of Ethiopia and the Biafra. But the people that these things are committed against, do they care? Bala Mohammed is calling them again. Come. From 11 million Igbos in the north, they want to double it. So that they used to use it to taunt us. Taunting. To taunt us. Blackmail us. You people that are saying that Biafra, Biafra. What about the millions of Igbos in the north? Do they care? Another one, they say, if you people, we will close our border here, none of them will escape alive. These are their statements. But Ndi Igbo no there, do they care? Do they even hear anything? They don't know that they are just like this thing, birds in a cage. Birds. The name of man building a mansion, not a mansion. But they don't know that they are sources of blackmail. They are hostages. They don't know. So Bala Mohammed is calling Igbos, come and invest in Bauchi. He made specifically Igbo. He didn't say Nigerians, come Igbos. You know, people that are easily captured through their selfish interests. They don't consider anything, the political implications of their actions. But this generation of IPOB knows better. And that is why we must continue until Biafra is restored. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chindu, from here, it is simply good evening.
We are not live yet. Let's see what we can do now. Okay, we are live on Radio Biafra on Facebook. Radio Biafra. If you go to Facebook and you search for Radio Biafra, you'll find us there. We are live. We are live right now. And then we are also live on Sunrise on Radio Biafra. We are live on Sunrise on Radio Biafra. We are live on both of them, both Radio Biafra and Sunrise on Radio Biafra. Therefore, you must join us in this conversation this morning. This morning, we will be joined very soon by Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Madabuchi Wachuku, very, very soon. In about 20 minutes, he'll be joining us. And the conversation we'll be having is what to expect when Biafra is restored. What to expect when Biafra is restored. So that conversation is what we'll be having this morning, very, very soon. So I did play a clip earlier on. I did play the clip of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he was giving you information on how they have been pestering him to declare Biafra. How they were saying to him, oh, come on, what are you waiting for? Just declare Biafra, you know. And he said, as wonderful as that sounds, as wonderful as it sounds, oh, we are declaring Biafra, you know, that is not the way to do it. There are procedures, there are processes. For you to engage in anything, you must understand the process, you must understand the procedure. And our leader said, no, we cannot declare Biafra without following the due process. And what are these due processes? He made mention of several factors, like there will be proper consultation. It is actually you, the Biafran, the way you said, you know what, you are our leader, you are our supreme leader. It is the same way that you will give the authority, that you give the auction and say, you know what, declare Biafra. So, there is no need for anybody shouting, I am declaring Biafra, I am declaring Biafra. Biafra does not belong to one person. Biafra belongs to all of us. We are all Biafrans. And the authority will come from all of us, because this is a collective effort. yesterday I did say that we cannot do this job without you guys. Yes, we cannot do it without you guys. So it is the support, the encouragement that we receive from you guys that makes us to keep pushing, because you are there, because you are listening. That is why we are here. And this is the truth about Biafra, restoration of Biafra. The mandate has discharged and acquitted him. Somebody sitting in one office says, you know what, I do not want to obey this law. So this is not the type of community that we'll build. This is not the type of community that we are looking for. We are looking for our freedom so that we can establish the kingdom of God upon this earth. The kingdom of God upon this earth. Maybe someday we have a conversation in that direction. But the stand of IPOB is for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and thousands of Biafrans who have been abducted, who have been kidnapped and are suffering in different dungeons, different places, held illegally by the Nigeria government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and tortured for 8 days in Kenya. He was kidnapped, he was tortured for 8 days in Kenya. On the 19th of June 2021 was the day the Nigeria government went to Kenya and kidnapped him. And recently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made it clear that the DSS are in the know, that because he has seen some of those people who kidnapped him in the DSS. He has seen them in the DSS, walking around proudly, not ashamed of what they have done. On the 19th of June 2021, the Nigeria government kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. They tortured him in Kenya for 8 days before they extraordinarily renditioned him to Nigeria. And since then, Nigeria government has continued to illegally incarcerate him in the DSS dungeon, Abuja. This is against the rulings of various courts of competent jurisdiction, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. IPOB stands for the unconditional release of not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but all Biafrans. For example, Nonsonkwa. Nonsonkwa was kidnapped by Nigeria government, and when it seemed like there was uproar on social media, they decided to charge him. Charge him for what? What did he do? This is a man that committed no crime. He's a man that is simply an activist, speaking up for those who need help, giving help to those who do not have a voice. And the Nigeria government, they do not like that. They do not like that. Tough for them. We are not going anywhere. We are not going to lie back and say, okay, we give up. No, we are not going to do that. Nigeria government is the one that will give up. Therefore, we are saying that they must stop the abduction, they must stop the dehumanization, they must stop the extrajudicial killing of our people. Now, I want to give you an update on Nonsonkwa, the persecuted journalist and activist. And this is a piece written by Mazi Foreign. It says, update on Nonsonkwa, the persecuted journalist and activist. It says Nonsonkwa was in court on Tuesday, 26 November 2024. Guess what happened? The person standing as his prosecutor was the Almighty Attorney General of Imo State. Imagine such a personality coming to prosecute Nonsonkwa, who is just a journalist and an activist. One might be asking why they sent such a powerful figure in Imo State. The answer is simple. They want to intimidate the presiding judge. Do you think Nonsonkwa can get justice when the Attorney General of a state has an interest in the case to the extent that he made himself the prosecutor? This is clear evidence that Hope Uzodinma, the Fulani appointed governor of Imo State, wants Nonsonkwa dead. It is quite unfortunate that those who have decided to challenge the evil system have all been caged by the demons running Nigeria. I want to demand that people of goodwill join their voices to call out Imo State Governor. If you can't write, then copy this and paste on your wall, okay? Nonsonkwa is being persecuted and not prosecuted, written by Mazi. This is one of the things we are talking about, how Nigeria government is hell-bent on ensuring insecurity, ensuring lawlessness, ensuring that nothing goes forward, that anybody who actually brings anything positive is stepped on. And we are saying enough is enough. Okay, let me also give you this information coming from the desk of Barrister Ifanye Jofo. It says, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. What an awesome Christmas victory, stroke gift, which Ezigbo Muchineke. Please, Ezigbo Muchineke, join us in appreciating the Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama that he has done it again today. The Federal High Court of Nigeria, sitting in Abuja, has just discharged and acquitted 50 Biafrans, consisting of both young and old men and women, illegally held since the first day of December 2023. This calls for not only celebration, but a victory dance. Recall that these innocent citizens were illegally arrested by the overzealous Nigeria security agents in Anambra State on the first day of December 2023, while on their way to participate in a burial ceremony. They were afterwards bundled and transported to Abuja and subsequently charged on a frivolous and unfounded allegation of engaging in terrorism activities and meetings. In charge number FHC-ABJ-CR-8-2024. Hearing was fully conducted as the prosecution fielded 4 witnesses in proof of their case. At the end of the prosecution's case, we filed a no-case submission for which the court ruled upon today. In a well-considered, incisive, profound, and erudite judgment delivered this morning, be the 29th day of November 2024, by an erudite jurist, His Lordship, Honorable Justice J.K. Omotosho, the court comprehensively upheld our no-case submission and subsequently discharged these innocent Biafrans on all the 3-count charge and accordingly acquitted them too. I want to use this opportunity to state that this case was done pro bono. We never collected a kobo from any of the defendants' relatives. Neither do we intend to collect a dime from any of them tomorrow. We shall continue to appreciate God Almighty for His infinite blessings and grace upon our lives. May I most profoundly appreciate the efforts of my erudite colleagues in chambers who diligently prosecuted this defense along with me and who had effectively stood in for me when the occasion demands. I cannot complete this note without saying a word of thanks to Barrister Habila Tushak, Barrister Chimwanya Emenari, and our indefatigable head of chambers, who superintended over all the chambers' pre-trial meetings that grounded this unprecedented victory. To him alone shall all the glory and adoration be subscribed unto. May his name be forever praised. May I also use this opportunity to appreciate all Ezigbo Muchineke and our indefatigable supporters for always being there for us. Your prayers are impacting. We shall continue to legally intervene to secure the freedom of all innocent Biafrans and the oppressed who are being held illegally in various detention facilities across the states. We further admonish our people to continue to remain law-abiding as they have always been. Jettison any teachings that promotes violence, as it can never prosper any ideology anchored on a quest for freedom, even as we collectively continue to move forward. This is signed by Saifani Ejiofor Esquire, KSC, November 29, 2024. So this is about the release of 50 Biafrans who were abducted last year in Anambra. On the 1st of December last year, they were abducted from Anambra and sent to Abuja. Abducted from Anambra and sent to Abuja, and you'll be asking yourself, what is going on? What kind of a country is that? What type of people are these? These are so-called leaders who do not want the growth of their country. I mean, you are a leader. You're supposed to lead the people right. You're supposed to lead them towards advancement. But no, these people are not interested in the growth of Nigeria. They are not. They are not interested in the growth of Nigeria. So, like I said, very soon we'll be introducing our brother Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Madabuchi Wachuku. And today we'll be having a conversation bordering on what to expect when Biafra is announced. What are you supposed to expect? What is it that you are supposed to know? What are you supposed to know? When Biafra is proclaimed, what steps will be taken? Is it you just declare Biafra and you are still in Nigeria? You know, because most of us were not around, were not alive when Biafra was declared in 1967. As a matter of fact, most of us, we've never, fought for freedom before, most of us. So this is a new terrain. For most of us, this is a new terrain. So we do not know. We are going by experience for most of us. We are experiencing as we get to that point. This is why there is great need to have leadership who understands the direction that things are supposed to take. And on this note, I want to ask you to ensure that your support for the Eastern Security Network, that you support them in whichever way possible. Make sure that you keep supporting the men and women of the Eastern Security Network. It is very, very vital for our own survival. It is vital for our own survival. And make sure that we invest in our land. Make sure that you invest in our land. It doesn't have to be $1 billion. It doesn't have to be $1 million. You can start wherever you are with the little that you can. You know, anything, any little thing you can invest in, it's good. And also this is for us to think of development. You know, like for instance, we have very, very gifted people in our land. When these people, these wonderfully gifted people, they should be thinking of things, innovations that will help develop our land. Innovations that are needed at this critical moment of our civilization, of our development. Okay, let's go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once more. Let's listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once more before I introduce our brother this morning. Let's listen to what he had to say about the declaration of Biafra? What should precede that and what should come after that? Let's listen.
Has sat down. Another person came out a few days ago to say he's declaring Biafra. It is an insult to our collective intelligence that anybody should come out to declare anything without proper consultation. You know, they try to accuse us of not consulting properly. What we are doing is the groundwork. Our people are Republicans. Our people are Democrats by nature. Everybody wants to be consulted. And when the time comes, everybody will be consulted. As I said before, they tried to push me to declare Biafra, and I said, no, I cannot declare Biafra. I don't have the authority. I am not Biafra. I am a Biafran citizen. Only one person among 70 million people. I don't have that power nor the right to do so. I am not a dictator. The reason why we put IPOB on the straight and narrow is because we need to enforce discipline. There is a level of discipline you require when you are facing a very recalcitrant enemy or when you are surrounded by enemies. That is only what we try to instill inside IPOB. That doesn't mean when it comes to the issue of governance or matters of state, we now arrogate powers to ourselves. No, we're not going to do that. What we'll do is to wait for you Biafrans to say, now is the time to go ahead. Everybody will be involved. And then Biafra, you cannot declare Biafra without defending your borders. It doesn't make any sense. The day we are declaring Biafra, we are defending our borders that same day. If you see any Janjaweed, that Janjaweed is dead. If they fly their aeroplane, we bring it down. So we know what we are doing. I don't want people to rush us. We want to cross all the T's and dot all the I's. We know what we are doing. Our people should not be in a hurry. Nobody is in more, should I say, urgent need of Biafra more than myself, because we have suffered and have continued to suffer. But we must do it accordingly, or else our people will break away. Some of them break and run back to Fulani and say this is not what we planned, and they go and connive with them. We want to make sure that every avenue for saboteurs is shut down. Every avenue of the escape will be shut down. People should believe in what we are doing. Our strategy is spot on, and we can never fail. I'm not going.
Yeah, our strategy is spot on, and we can never fail. You can already see how Nigeria is getting it hot, and you can already see that nobody can be like IPOB. If you are not IPOB, you are not. Yes, you can try to pretend to be, but if you are not IPOB, you are not. That's the truth of the matter. And then he said that it is an insult. This is what I want us to consider. Anytime we hear somebody talking about declaring Biafra without consultation, without you giving the person the authority, it is an insult to our collective intelligence. That was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in that clip. Okay, let's go to our brother Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist. Mazi, good morning. I hope you can hear me.
Very, very well. Good morning, Mazi from here. Thank you. Thank you. So, okay. Good morning, Biafrans all over the world. I remain Mazi Madapsimachuku, fearless IPOB evangelist. I am a homeland broadcaster in Biafra land. Don't forget that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, and he's still incarcerated in DSS solitary confinement, illegally detained. He was not arrested because the British cannot arrest him, because he committed no offense. He is a citizen to the British, but they saw him, Radio Biafra is being run in. When you know that UK can never arrest Kanu, they knew that he will win them, but somebody was arrested by some country that he's a citizen to, and you are literally trying to compare. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. That is great to hear. Sometimes it seems like we need to be reminded of things that happened. Sometimes it seems like we forget easily. And you find people talk about arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was never an arrest. It is an abduction. And you cannot compare, like you said. with what is happening now. This is a criminal who was arrested, investigated, and arrested, and the law is taking its course. I mean, but I did play a clip earlier on, a clip about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talking about the declaration of Biafra. And we are having this conversation because, not just because some people say they are declaring Biafra, who know that, we have seen their precedents. We have seen how they have said several things before that we will do this, we'll do that. And at the end of the day, it's just somebody making mouth and trying to, like he said, he's a content creator. So, but we are here so that we can give our people proper understanding of even what to expect and the precedents before that. And that is why our conversation this morning is centered around what to expect when Biafra is declared. Mazi, I want you to go ahead and explain to us, especially what would lead to the declaration of Biafra. What would lead to that? What's the precedence? Onyendu said the people will be consulted, the mandate will be given by the people. Please explain that to us, Ndewa.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. This is very, very important, like you said, not because of some people, but it is in line with our agitation, which we have started not because of some people, but we started it because of our people. So, and also as a mandate in our hands to do or carry on. So we'll also always carry our people along as IPOB promised them in every line of this battle. We will include them. So let nobody think otherwise. We are always in line and we can never miss it. As our leader said, we can never fail them. So this very issue, you have pointed it out, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also nailed it there. Consultation is number one, and Ojukwu did it. It didn't start from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ojukwu made consultations. He called them in Enugu elders, both from different areas, different clans. Even it was an Ijaw man, Frank Opigo, that also reminded him a name. So the declaration is always through consultation, which is to say people will have representatives, they will speak their mind. If they say no, that is no. And you don't declare and force people into a republic they do not accept. Just like referendum, if we bring referendum to our people, they reject it, you cannot gun them down to go and vote. That is why people should be carried along, consulted, work on the interests of the people, and always channel them to the importance of their freedom, which is the goal. Now we go. Let us go into the very declaration. When we talk about declaration, it's all about taking control of your territory, full control of your territory. That is to say, when you declare it, automatically you are in charge of your land. Then it is your duty to defend that very territory. The operations of, like Nigerian state, their operation will now be invasion. Invasion, they will not have full control of our land, being control of our schools, being in charge. The government will be fully in charge. No, it doesn't happen. Our leaders say that after the consultation, that is to say, before you do consultation, you must have arms of consulting people. How to reach them? How can you reach people now when you have no access to reach people? Like communities, people will be aware. Just like say that we want to declare Biafra now, like on next week Sunday. Do you know how people will prepare? Do you know the news? Do you know the joy? Do you know how people will even there will be occasion? People will even cook. People will gather in community. People will contribute. People, if it will, even in abroad, everywhere there will be joy because people was consulted. Magnum can say why we put IPOB at the front is because that is where we can get the level of discipline we need. So that through the discipline in IPOB, as the movement that people will be looking onto. Then we can get what we need. People can be controlled. Not that because they are not IPOB, then you cannot carry them along. No. You carry them along, but you have to make sure that they are following you up. They buy to your idea. They hook to your idea. That's why in the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there was never anybody from the East that officially, in the open, condemned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB since he was kidnapped and brought back to here. It was the foundation Nigeria was trying to lay. That's why we was proscribed, so that people would desert us from our side. So whenever things happen, they will be against us. So, but our people earlier, IPOB carried them along and channeled them to what we are doing. So the blackmailing of the Nigerian state was not able to penetrate them because we granted the message and we took our time and we also listened to them. And we were working on their interest, but towards our goal of freedom. So, till now, you can only go by the back and condemn Kanu. You can even be the betrayer, but you join your fellow governor to go and call for his release. It doesn't matter how wicked you are, even if you are the one who kidnapped him. I'm a member of House of Rep. You can never come in the open and say I condemn Nnamdi Kanu and that POB. Nobody has said it. But in the issue of one person, bishops have condemned him, traditional rulers have condemned him, businessmen have condemned him, senator have condemned him, and so many others. That is what IPOB have been running away from. The same thing Ojukwu was running away from. The war of blame. The war of blame. Upon that, Nigeria fabricated blames, right, against Ojukwu. The war of blame. We don't want war of blame. People must be carried along. And since then, we have never been blamed. That's why even the people that call Python dance, our Hanese and co, they were even denying. Do you understand? Though they planned it, but they were even denying. They were even denying. So that is the issue, because we fought carefully, then we were not able to be condemned. Until today, nobody has a reason to say this is why Nnamdi Kanu will not be free. But that was the target of the Nigerian state, to have blame. So that by now people will say, if not what IPOB did behind Nnamdi Kanu, we would have been bold enough to call for his release, but we don't like what IPOB did. This would have come had we allowed them to hook on the crimes of these criminals on IPOB. By now, it will be a blame game. That is to say, they are trying to tell you that you did not carry the whole people along. Now, to show you that people must be carried along, that is to say, people must be consulted. During the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because anything I'm saying, I'll be connecting the case of Kanu. We can never keep it behind. During this trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB called the people, every head of leaders, both Ohanese, both elders, governors, religious leaders, to send representatives to stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody doubted it, nobody argued it. Traditional rulers, nobody argued it. They responded to IPOB. That is to say, IPOB have been carrying them along. Both Okwadike, they came, they were not even allowed to come inside the court. They stood at the pavement there. That is to say, we have been carrying them along. The consultation have been there. Though the Nigerian state tried to blackmail IPOB, tried to say that Nnamdi Kanu is fighting religious, is a religious enemy, is fighting the elders, is not respecting the elders. But contrary to what happened during his trial, contrary, we now prove them wrong, because both Mbazika Ameti and the Bishop Chukwuma and some other of them went to Asorok also. There are some of Asorok inside. That is to say, we have been carrying them along, and that is to say, if we want to declare Biafra, they must be consulted. You will not say they are politicians, you will not consult. They have a role to play. Community leaders must be consulted. They must know what is coming to them. If they will prepare for defense, they must know. You cannot impose war on people, because when you declare it, the government will try to retaliate. then you will now defend it, and your people will not say what is happening. They will know that this is what is happening. They will know that this was what they were expected, and they will now stand with you, and the defense will continue. That is it. And you have seen that our people have been consulted. During our sit-at-home civil disobedience, we used to serve letters to market leaders, religious leaders, churches, that is religious leaders, smart school management, then community leaders, both traditional ruler. We serve them these very good banks, we give them letters. That is we are still in the same line. Making sure that people are being carried along. People are being carried along. We don't force people. And we make sure we convince people. That is the process. Then, by the time when you want to declare it, these people will be consulted. By then, you have channel of consultation, just like IPOB family units. From that unit, you will reach communities, because in unit in IPOB is like village. Then zone in IPOB is autonomous. In the very how IPOB planned it, they said 4 units makes a zone. That is to say, 4 villages makes autonomous community. That's how we put it. And from these very 4 units, which are villages, we can communicate and reach to the ground. And the message will be passed within some minutes without even going on air. That is the best, that is the only way you can create to reach the people without coming on air, without announcing it, without going to media. You will communicate the people shortly. Immediately the message was passed. That is when you are doing proper consultations. So that is it. Then we continue. Then when you declare your country, you will unveil your army, because it's a republic country that can run an army. A group does not run an army, but group have been running an army for 2 years now. They said they are running an army, a group, and that is why Nigeria took it as a weak point, as a weapon in their hand, that a group cannot run an army. Therefore, anything this group committed will target on ESN, to make sure we cover the good image of ESN, because we have nothing to present as ESN crime. If we present the video of ESN killing Fulani cows, the world will legitimize ESN. So we have to use the crimes of these people to replace the good work of ESN. That's a weapon in the hand of Nigeria. That's very fake army. They can never call an army. Nigeria can never announce that army do something of any kind, because a group does not run an army. You don't run an army. It's a republic that runs an army. Hence, you declare your country, you unveil your army, then your boundaries be protected. That's why when IPOB launched ESN, they are not an army, and their work is not to confront the army or confront the police, but their work is when army or police turns to cattle in our bushes or forests, then we see them as all invading Fulanis who have come to destroy our land. Then they will be confronted as terrorists also in the bushes. So that is to say, they are security outfit, not an army, and they have duty posts where they operate only for terrorists only. Now, when you declare your country, your boundaries will be protected, as we have from Mazi, Kanu. Now, automatically, and before that, you cannot be having a 2 division Enugu intact, having 103 battalion Enugu intact, having Onitsha barrack, having Okigwe barrack, having Obize barrack intact, having Bori camp, Igwacha intact, Abakaliki barrack, Afiku barrack, then 14th Brigade of Hafia, then 144 Asa, High School Asa. Then some other of them go to, is it Obashu or Iselu? That very places they have barracks. These barracks are all intact. And the people that are living in the boundaries, like people like Idoma, Igede, all these places, nobody is aware that somebody is declaring Biafra. These are the boundaries. Like River Benue, these are where things you will know that there are declarations ongoing. And immediately you declare it, the flags of Nigeria go down in your country. Any flag of Nigeria will now be officially mounted in your country when they have something like embassy, have anything they have as their own, will now be officially be put in. They will put it and your own still be flying. The whole community will be aware that they have to host flag that very day of declaration. They will celebrate it. Then these very army barracks will be, these very areas, your land will be under your control. You have your barracks. You cannot have Nigerian army barracks. The local government chairman are in charge. Nigeria is collecting revenues. Nigeria is in charge of your school, like UNN and Suka. It was the University of Nigeria and the University of Biafra. Automatically, the whole thing changes to you. You cannot declare Biafra while Nigerian police will arrest your mother in the morning. When you declare Biafra, the Nigerian police in your community will arrest your mother and lock your mother in the police station. When you declare Biafra, which is to say you are not in charge of your territory, and you still go to court that is being presided by Nigeria, the court in your territory, people are still being taken to court, ruled under Nigerian constitution. You have no constitution, you have no police station, you have no place to control, the governors are in charge. Then, do you know how IPOB used to show the world that Nigerian government operating here are under force? Because we are not fighting armed struggle. If it is armed struggle, we'll make sure there is no governor on their seat. But now, representing Nigeria, but under self-determination, there is an international standard politics that IPOB used to play to show the world that our people believe in our freedom, they support IPOB, they believe in IPOB, and they are not loyal to those governments that claiming to be in charge of our land. What we do is, we use civil disobedience to expose the Nigerian state that they are being forcibly operating in our land. How? When Nigerian governor in our state, in our region, call for at least clean up, environmental, you will see them send their task forces, police to enforce it. That is to say, when somebody is enforcing clean up, environmental, ordinary clean up that people are supposed to accept, that is to say, you are not in charge of that place. You are just you were just imposed on the people. But IPOB will call for sit at home. They will not enforce it, people will obey. Automatically, we are in charge of the land. That is to say, the operation of the Nigerian state here is by force. But when somebody comes to enforce it at home, that is to say, you are in the same category with the Nigerian state. They enforce and you enforce. So, what IPOB plays in the global, in the international standard is to tell the world that these people are forcibly occupying our land. So we call for civil disobedience without enforcing it. Even as Nigeria say we are non-state actors, still our people will obey it. That is to say, we have shown them that they are forcibly in our land. But you want to declare Biafra, the governors will still be in peace, ruling, chairman be there, senators representing you, they will still be in charge of your land, they will still do election, they will still campaign, you have no barrack, you have no place you have conquered, you have no establishment, there is no airport, there is no place where people, foreigners will come through. There was only airport then. So, what is the meaning of the declaration without all these things? Your currencies, those things, right? Even as Ojukwu was forced into war, they were forced into war. Still, they were able to invent many things. They even came with currency. They came with everything. The whole addresses will change. That is the area you will know that you are testing freedom. Ordinary referendum now, if it is announced, now Biafra referendum, people will be coming back home. Security measure of Nigeria will reduce. They will now have area to operate. How they can, in short, they will withdraw their army. We will now be free to campaign for referendum. We will now be free to enlighten our people the reason why they should vote. Only referendum, you will test freedom. Only announcing freedom date. People will test freedom because we will now be free. We will no longer preach Biafra in fear because we will now have the full power to go and evangelize. The whole gun, they will bring it down. They will point their gun down until we finish our referendum. If we lost, they can now be in charge of our territory again. But declaration, you will be in charge of your land. The prisons of this Nigeria is still here in our land. You will declare Biafra. They are still holding our people in their prison. In the prison in our land, our people will still be in our Abakaliki prison. They will still be in Afipo prison. They will be in Enugu prison. They will be in Ojiriba prison, Nsoka prison, Oka prison, Onitsha prison, Ogwazuku prison, Port Harcourt prison, what they call Iguata prison, Aba, Ohafia, Arochukwu, what is it? All these prisons will be there, held by Nigerian Prison Authority. Will be in their police stations, held by Nigerian policemen, and you are celebrating Biafra. That is, Mazi can say that they are. What do you say they are doing with our intelligence? I don't know. What did he say?
He said it's an insult.
It's an insult. That you will declare Biafra on Monday, and I will go to court on Tuesday to stand with my mother in Nigerian court in my land. Prosecuted by Nigerian prosecutor. They have been trying my mother with Nigerian law. And after, she will go back to Nigerian prison. And you declare Biafra. And the police stations with Nigerian flag everywhere, they will still man their checking point intact. Barracks will be intact. School controlled by them. Mazi, that is the only thing I have to say for now until I get some questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. The information you have given us this morning, people now understand what to look forward to. And people understand that in as much as, like Onyendu said, in as much as what we are doing is command and control, but when it comes to the issue of governance, when it comes to issues like that, we must understand where we are coming from and how things are done. That we are Democrats. We want to be part of a process. And the only way to really legitimize the process is to make sure that the people are included. Inclusiveness is part of the process. So thank you very much for that information. The only question I have for you is what could then be the reason why somebody would talk about declaring Biafra, knowing fully well that this is not the process, knowing fully well that people understand that this is not the process. Why declare something not even in Biafra land, but somewhere far away in Finland? I actually saw a picture where they were at the airport and they were not even wearing any Biafran paraphernalia. They were not wearing anything to show that they are Biafrans. So what really is the aim? Onyendu said it is an insult. Is it only an insult? What are they trying to do, really? Do you have answers for that? Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I will just start, let me pick the foundation, then I will land there immediately. The key is that that is a failed mission already. It is our resistance of their claims, their initial claims that pushed them to remain there, that even led them to say they have government in exile, and at the same time to declare Biafra the same exile. It doesn't happen because they wanted to run these things and bring war in our land with the name of IPOB. The only name that can attract Nigeria and legitimize the bombarding of our communities by the Nigerian state is to launch Biafra army by saying that the whole ESN have automatically become Biafra army. Then under IPOB. But the issue is that he firstly claimed to be in charge of IPOB, it failed. He firstly claimed to be in charge of ESN, it failed. This thing a failed mission because we wouldn't have been talking on this, we would have been defending our land by now because they would do these things with the name of IPOB. While Nnamdi Kanu will be very, very far, nobody will be remembering him by now. We will now be defending our land by Nigerian invasion. Nigeria will be invading our land because they will declare this Biafra with the name of IPOB. And they will run this army as a Biafran army, you know, and the world will accept it. And they will say we have done mistake. So this is our failed mission. And the one thing is that the Nigerian state was disappointed. They were disappointed, and the mission is continue it. What they want to do now is that they have finally landed at that point where they will disgrace themselves. But the issue here is they want to ridicule Biafra. And that is our concern. Our concern is not that people are agitating. There are other agitation groups. Even Uchemefo is the leading Igbo group. He has his own. You cannot see them, even as he was deputy director. He never claimed to be in charge of IPOB. And on that, nobody can turn against our people and start killing our people because you want to agitate in your own way. Because killing is killing. Army kill to defend Nigeria, police kill to defend Nigeria, and you kill our people and you say it is Biafra. Killing is killing, and we are against it. That is to say, we cannot allow you to ridicule Biafra in the name of allowing you to do your own, because you have your own, you do not have your own Biafra. And the name Biafra should be presented very, very genuine this very time around. So we don't want people to ridicule it, and that is their target. And this is why IPOB have been fighting. This very thing they are doing now, IPOB have settled this matter with the death of our people that was killed by the Nigerian army. How? Our fathers was blackmailed with charcoal. They tagged them rebels, and they gave birth to us with that very image, that very statue of rebel. Then we were seen as evil in different parts of the world. From the very defense our fathers took to defend our land, it turned to evil. And there were no channel for them to defend themselves. The world accepted it. And the land and sea blockade policy was accepted by the world because they overlooked it, and we were dying here because they were seeing our fathers as rebels. Now, the British succeeded with that very blackmail. Now, this time around, IPOB came. What we know is that we must have to clean the faces of our fathers. We have to clean their face from that image. If we do not clean it, we cannot present Biafra to any country. They will accept it. How do we clean it? We have to come with self-determination. In self-determination, it needs perseverance, which is endurance, because the government will come after you and you do not have gun to challenge them. So, in doing so, what you do is to expose them. In doing so, the world will now turn around and say, why is it that these people did not retaliate? But they said that their father retaliated. Does it mean that it was an allegation? Because we want to prove them wrong and vindicate our fathers. We want to prove them that Nigeria is the offender. Nigeria is the offender, not our fathers. And if we come with gun, that is to say, we want to vindicate Nigeria in the allegation that our fathers are the offenders. But when we come with self-determination, we are now vindicating our fathers that they are not the problem, that Nigeria is the problem. Because if our fathers are the problem, we would have come with the same gun as they came with. So we have to come the same manner they came with, which Ojukwu went to Ghana with the Gowon. It is in a peaceful manner we came. It was when we do everything and you finally say it is lie. We will not say it is lie also. And whatever you want us to, you post on us, we will also give it to you. But by then we might have followed the due proceedings. That's what we are doing. And that's what IPOB played 2016, 2017, 2018, during all these killings of peaceful IPOB peaceful protesters. On this process, many countries was able to be giving or granting us asylum. Granting IPOB asylum, that was to say that the faces of our fathers have been cleaned by IPOB self-determination approach. And the world can now see us as humans because they never see us as humans before. Our matters cannot be presented and they will accept it. You see what IPOB suffered earlier. If they meet this country, they will reject us because they are seeing the image of our fathers on our face. So what we did, that very first arrest of Nnamdi helped us very well because it was during that protest that we was able to show the world that we are peaceful. That our fathers was also peaceful, but Nigeria forced them into war. So this is a foundation that we have laid, and people want to go against it because we have proved to the world that Biafra is genuine, and we have presented it in a standard level that nobody can mock Biafra, nobody can do caricature of Biafra. But when we have defeated particular agents, they have no option than to be maintaining their customers, which is to say they keep gathering in a hall because they are not fanatical about Biafra. When they gather in a hall, they hide the small flag inside. Not even them. One person will carry the small flag. They can never go with Biafra flag or the any regalia. They will just inside that hall. They will bring in Biafra small flag that you used to wave on your hand. They will pack it there. Immediately they sneak in because that is sneaking in. Sneaking in, that is what it is. You will sneak in inside the hall where you don't want the people of that community to see you. Because you will do something outside, as always, like IPOB, both in Biafra land. It is external people that will value what you are doing, not particular people who was gathering in a hall. Who are you talking to? Who is seeing you? And when you enter there, they will open a bag and bring the flag. They will hold it one, small flag. You are not proud from the home where you are moving to be moving with your flag. You are not proud. In your bag, you don't have flag. Around you don't have Biafra, anything identified as Biafra. Until you get inside the hall where they brought a flag, one person brought flag in a bag. So they will now give you, after flying it, they will pack it back inside the bag. You can never see big Biafra flag around them. You can never see them boldly. So these people are just to maintain their customers. And the main issue now is that they are liars. They are liars. They lie to themselves. And that is the main thing we hate, deceitfulness. And you cannot do it with the name of Biafra because Biafra is one and many people are involved. Both people that are not agitated, they are involved. The same right you have is the same right they have. Right? And you cannot ridicule Biafra because millions have died for this. So we cannot allow anybody to do his own anyhow because of the memory of our people that have died. So if you are doing it right, we will allow you to be doing it. And before you say you will, IPOB cannot have, does not have to say in your activities, then you must, you might have supersede the achievement of IPOB. You must achieve things that supersede the achievement of IPOB. Remembrance of our heroes there. Radio Biafra, awakening of our people. Every video or picture you can show to the world, either arrested, either killed, either abducted, either in detention, both burial, both protests, you can present the picture to any part of the world must come from IPOB. It must be IPOB members killed. It must be IPOB member in jail. It must be IPOB member protesting. You can never show it must be IPOB members flying flags. It must be IPOB member hanging flag on trees. It must be them. That is the only exhibit you can present to the world. Before then it was Masor. So the only people you can see them with flag on crowd is IPOB and Masor. And any exhibit you can show to the world and say they are killing us, it is IPOB and Masor. It is IPOB and Masor. And again, now, currently, every exhibit on the table of the world is IPOB victims. Every exhibit, both disobedient to court order, both everything, both missing. Everybody missing, those in detention, every exhibit against Nigerian state must come from IPOB. That is called Freedom Fighting Agitation Group or Movement or Organization. You have exhibits that come from you, not exhibits from your fathers. We have exhibits from our fathers. People that have fallen victim under Nigerian state, and we still have victims under IPOB. These are double evidences. And these things are our weapons. And it must not come, there is no one anybody can bring. These people that say they are fighting for freedom, they never reported their victim. They are not proud of their victim because they know that criminals should not be remembered. When criminals go to robbery and die, their criminal gang will leave the dead body there. Even if the police shoot you or security agency shoot a criminal, he was about to die. The fellow criminal will shoot the criminal to die final before they leave, so that he will not leak secrets. But freedom fighters, they carry the body of their own. If they are in the opportunity, and they go to the burial of their own, and they also announce the death of their own, they announce the arrest of their own. That is their right. Currently, Biafra National Coordinator was killed. We announce it. We are not ashamed to tell you, we cannot be ashamed to tell you he was killed. We cannot be ashamed to tell you that the road was arrested, missing. We cannot be ashamed to tell you our people was transported to the north. It is their right. That is to show that they are freedom fighters. But these people have been fighting. They never show us their victim, but they are falling victim. That is to say, they are running criminal activities. And you cannot be proud to post video of a criminal that died under criminal. Even parents that their child died under criminality, they never be proud of it. But if your child died under freedom fighting legitimate battle, you will be announcing it. Just like IPOB, we are always proud to say, I was shot during protest. During protest, I was not shot during robbery. I was not shot during kidnapping. I was shot during protest for Nnamdi Kanu. A legitimate presentation. So that's what I have to say, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that enlightenment. I just have one more question for you as you round up. My question is because, from what you said, I have come to understand that these people are not, one, they are not even established as an organization like IPOB. Two, which means they are campaigning for Biafra in order to deceive and project our struggle in a very negative way. And then let me go back to the statement I made earlier on that they are not established, no organization. How can such a people now talk about organizing a territory when they are not even organized? So it goes back to the deceit and projecting Biafra in a negative way. But now my question is, you talked about control of territory, control of economy, and all of that before even any declaration. So that after declaration, the people who are now in control of their territory and the economy can now start implementing security measures, start implementing educational measures like the conversion of the university into Biafra University and other institutions. My question is, how is that related to what IPOB is doing now, which is asking our people to invest back home? Because I think that is economic for us to be economically, control, for us to be economically in control of our territory. And also for the other call that IPOB is making for insecurity to end, which is also a way for us to be in control of our security. How do you juxtapose that? Is that a step towards that direction? How do you, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi. I feel why things are going like that is because IPOB knows and they studied what should be done and also how our father fell and the weak point of our fathers and how Nigeria succeeded in all that they did. And the IPOB is not against the whole politicians, but IPOB corrects politicians. And IPOB do not hate any politician as an individual, but IPOB hates bad approach to our people by a politician, and they condemn the particular approach. And you as an individual, they leave you as a human, but your approach is being condemned because they want you to change. They want you to change and do things better for our people. That is why IPOB is against the cession of our land, because we want our land to remain developed and increasing development, because we don't want our things to be destroyed. When Biafra comes, we will be suffering. Now, IPOB is also fighting that we have steady light. we have been tackling EEDC. It is part of freedom. You must have some area you are in charge. There are some area you must conquer. We have ESN in the bush to take over the boundaries and bushes. These are what you must put in place. We first of all give them, we came with awareness, waking up our people, present what we want to give them, and they accepted it. We now continue. We start continuing. They started supporting us fully until we gave them security. Security first, then we studied it, knowing that the security is working, we now go into agriculture. The only way, one of the main points that Nigeria used to defeat our people. And Nigeria was clever through the British. They don't want us to be able to have food before they force us into war, because they know that we do not have food. That's why, since IPOB go into agriculture, you can never hear from any northern organization saying that we are not going to send food to the east. That is to say, on that area, they have understood that we have given freedom to our people on that area. We have secured it. We have secured that area. Now, markets, security that IPOB is pursuing. IPOB is also has educational department. IPOB have announced and they banned Nigerian flag, but it is lying. It is pending. IPOB have announced and banned Nigerian national anthem. These people does not even know that these are things that when time comes, all of them will be implemented at the normal time. And there are departments for this, but it is stage by stage, stage by stage, stage by stage. There are times it will reach, Nigeria will know that their existence in our land have become fully negative, unproductive. It is always on force. That is to say, we are already in control of the land. We are into agriculture. We gave them security. We are pursuing to have steady light. We are also pushing more areas that we cannot mention now. There are areas we will conquer. Nigerian state, both the governors here will know that they are just existing as a governor, but not that they are ruling the people. This is a kind of battle we are giving to Nigerian state, which they can never confront it and defeat it. One is that we gave them the freedom, they are being stronger-head, then we are securing our land. But by the time we finish with them, they will know that they have no option than to allow us, because we have taken control of our land completely. So these are things you must have to achieve. This is controlling your land, having food, being in charge of security. Then the land you are controlling is based on the mindset of your people, which you have channeled them to the positive channels, which is to say you are fully in control of them. Go into farm, they go into farm. You are in control of them. Do you understand? That is what we are saying. And when time comes, there is a stage we will reach, we will give them an example of education. When we give them an example of education, we will now see an avenue to go into education. Because we first of all show them example. And these things are to be implemented time to come. So there are areas you need to conquer that you have airports when you declare Biafra. No territory to control, no place people can come in. You don't have a port, people will come and celebrate your declaration with you. You don't have a place where foreigners can bounce in. If you are fighting battle now, if there are countries that want to come in, we can provide them a landing. ESN is in charge of the bushes and forests. When ESN was launched, they was able to create places where they gather during their inauguration. Then you ask yourself, when was this place created? That is to say, they own the bushes, the forest. Then, if you want acres of land that you want to land as a military or something to come and help us, we'll provide secure places that Nigerian army are not in charge of. You cannot be fighting war when you cannot provide a place to say, you are coming or you are landing here. We are in charge of this territory. This area, Nigerian army cannot penetrate. Just like in the bush. ESN will tell you, this area, Fulani cannot penetrate. We have conquered this place. But in the declaration, they have no particular community they conquer. Rather, a community they are terrorizing. Conquering is stopping Nigerian state from invading, not going to terrorize your people and subdue them and live in their community, put them into fear. No. You make sure you give your people freedom. You make sure you give them testing of freedom. You make sure that these things must be seen first. That will motivate Nigerian state not to do over strong head, because they know that you have balance. If they can hold Nnamdi Kanu in detention, and the IPOB put Nnamdi Kanu in the state that he cannot be blamed, what else do you need from IPOB? Is it not to extend in other areas like agriculture, some other areas? Because we have gotten what we need. What we want is keep Nnamdi Kanu innocent. Make sure there is no blame from any part of the world. Make sure that the Nigerian state have no point of blame. Make sure that governors and politicians from the area of our land have no point of blame. Then let us see what will hold Kanu. Then we push on to other areas. This has been our battle and we have won it. Nobody can blame. Who are you? Blame IPOB. What we did when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped is lie. Or what Nnamdi Kanu did before he was arrested, he will defend it. Then IPOB refused to allow criminal activity to be attached to Nnamdi Kanu, which is to say he's innocent. Then people that committed it will now face their case, because it would have been a case against Nnamdi Kanu, and they would have made him a casemate to Kanu. Had he was able to hijack IPOB, by now they will make sure and facilitate it very, very fast and bring him back to make him casemate. But as it stands now, he cannot be his casemate. So, Mazi, that's what I have to give out at that very point.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. Okay, we will, of course, you said to us that whenever we want you on the program, all we need to do is just give a call, and we appreciate being able to have you here, Mazi. Ndewo, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi, thank you.
Okay, that was our brother Mazi, the fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Wachuku. Okay. Yes. So he came here and gave us information. This is what information is power, you know. Information is power. And now I will open up the line. If you have any question, if you have any contribution, you can call in and join this conversation this morning. So the number to call is +27 73 8090 The number to call is +27 73 8090 So call in, let's have a conversation this morning. Call in, and if you have an opinion, you can express yourself this beautiful morning. Okay, so you have heard it. People without any background, people without anything to offer, are the ones who are telling us about our declaration without any consultation. And that is not the way to go. I mean, they don't even have anything to put on the ground and say this is something positive that we've done. Rather, the only thing they've done is cause violence in our land, kill our own people. And now they are talking about Biafra declaration so as to bring our name to disrepute. Disrespect. Onyendu said this is it is a total disrespect on our intelligence. They're telling us that hey, you people are not reasoning properly. Because I mean, if they consider us people who are reasonable enough, they would not declare Biafra from a foreign land. I mean, how do you declare your sovereignty in exile? I mean, the location that you're making the declaration simply goes to even say that you are not even free. If you were free, you would not be in exile declaring it. Okay, let's go to the caller. Caller, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning. Yes, go ahead. You're not too clear, but go ahead. Let's see.
Okay, thank you. Because of security reasons, I will not disclose my name. But I'm calling from Uganda, Biafra.
All right, go ahead.
I support I'm a registered member of IPOB in Uganda here. But what I want to know tonight, I love this. That's why I think I'm the Kanu. That voice is clear. Please, how can I get to each state of that broadcast? Because we like to share it to one of us, to one another. About the declaration of Biafra, I want to know the particular date of that broadcast so that we upload it and share it all over Uganda.
Okay, I've heard you. Can you send me a message on WhatsApp so I can forward it to you?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I said, can you send me a message on WhatsApp so that I can perhaps forward it to you?
Okay, sir. I will do it right away.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Keep on your good work. I love what you are doing. I feel we remain the same mission of our freedom party, and we shall continue to make it work with the help of the Lord Almighty. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, and God bless. Thank you very much, Mazi. I mean, this is a responsibility. We don't have much of a choice. And thank you to even you that is that called in now. I mean, it's also a responsibility. Okay, let's go to the next caller on the line. No, the call just went off. Let's see. The call just went off. Okay, the line is still open, so let's join the conversation this morning. Mazi, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Thank you, and God bless. Thank you.
Yeah, Professor Jonathan, Professor Banan, can you hear my voice well?
I can hear you, but please reduce the radio on the background.
Yeah, okay, I will reduce it now.
All right. Go ahead.
I'll reduce it. Yeah, sure. Yeah. This. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, Professor Banan, thank you for taking my call. You're speaking to your brother, Buzen Widow the Scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud, South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate us. And that is what you, Professor Banan, is doing. You are blessed to maintain your blessing. Professor Banan, I think you can hear me well. I'm sorry for asking. Yeah. Can you hear me well?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Professor Banani, thank you for bringing in our brother Madabuchi, one of my fans, one of the person that I followed, I listened. Very, very educative, very, very informed, very, very articulative. When Biafra comes, he will be one of the professors that will be educating us, educating our children, educating us how this freedom come and how it started and how it has come to stay. Professor Banane, when he talked, there are some things he talked, so many areas he touched. But Biafrans and IPOB members, we have known that this group who are talking of declaring Biafra in the 2nd of December, these people are very, very myopic. They are ill-informed. Anything that dog born must be very, very tall. It's Nigeria who initiated this program for them, and it's Nigeria who are piloting it for them. So they are born to make mistakes. They don't understand what is exactly freedom and how to fight the freedom. They think that it's killing, just like a Nigerian soldier. You know, a Nigerian soldier believe that killing, both Nigerian soldier and the police, they believe that the killing is to make peace.
They believe that the killing is make people to be disciplined. That is why they say that Nigerians are what they say bloody civilians. Bloody civilians. You can see their mind. You can see who they are. Now, our brother Mazi Madabuchi, I would have asked him so many questions. He even alluded that our elders, some of them, they have come in party with us. They go to the protest. They go somewhere. They say they go and talk. But to me, my own mind, when you are genuine, I know your mind. When you are crying, I know you are crying. I know when you are crying really. Because when you cry really, you will see your nose running. Your eyes will be running. You first thing that we start is your soul started. Your nose will be running out some pulse. That shows you this cry is deep in your heart, from your heart. But ordinary cry, ordinary crocodile tear cry, it's only your eyes that you can even use your hand and touch water, touch in your eyes. It will look as if water is coming out. These are how we studied, how I studied these politicians, our elders. Even though they are going there, but it's not really in their mind. I'm telling you the truth because let me tell you, Professor Mbalani, the whole problem we are having, our real problem started from when our elders went in and proscribed their son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They started it. They taught the Janjaweed what is proscription. The Janjaweed don't know what is proscription. What Janjaweed know is to kill, 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 kill. That is what they know. I can say they know that they are perfect on that. They are perfect on the Nyamiri side and all this. But they don't know this English word, proscription. It is the Biafran, our elders who went there and give them that name, and now they are running up and down. Uzodema is not carried along. That one for sure. He never repent. Somebody like Kanu, Kanu, they called number 6. He's not carried alone. He haven't understand what we are fighting for. That is why he should go and he should take a cunning way to come and say that Biafra land, they should establish IDP in Biafra land, which is abomination. Our forefathers, we have never had this. Even when there is no enough house, not enough everything in Biafra land. Even when we reach it, we use thatch house to build. We have never had RDP. We have never seen people who sit on the street. But this man wanted to bring it into our city. And that is why I say that they are our problem. Okay, we give Emmanuel optimum and optimum to go and ask to withdraw his word of saying that Igbo did this in this. That he never gave us the feedback. He never apologized to us. Have this all our elders, the religious leader, and all this come and apologize since they have realized that the IPOB are in the right track? Have they come and said, no, my children, forgive us for what we have done? It's because of our egoism that make us not to understand or not to come and say, I'm sorry, carry us along. And we are waiting because once they come to the party and say, Nigerian government have nothing to come and do in our land. That is because they are mingling with them, because of the money they are getting, they hate their children more than the ego, more than fame. That is where I could have asked some
you can still
question.
Ask. You can still ask.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask and round up. Yes.
Okay. So I'm rounding up because these our elders have done a lot of things for us. They must come and gather in that Enugu house where they gather, where they wear their red caps, those religious leaders and all those things, and say, release our son. Our son did not commit any said, yeah, even though we are part of the people who take that our son have done something wrong. But now, even you, the Nigerian government, have agreed with us, even judged us that we made mistake by saying that our son was a wrong person, by saying that he committed no crime. Yeah. He's not supposed to be in the jail. He has been discharged and acquitted. Release him according to a court. Don't go individual to talk and start talking about your son to be minister, to be cabinet minister, to be secretary. Then you come out and say, I went there to talk for Nnamdi Kanu. No, don't go there. Say in public, release this man by our court, which I belong to. I have right because you are part of the court proceeding. I'm part of the Nigeria that made this law. Now this law is law and void. Thank you for taking my call, Professor Banani.
Thank you very much.
I feel the members in my blood.
Thank you very much. This people you're talking about, the so-called elders, these are politicians. The real elders know. The real elders are part of the process. The real elders are working hard to make sure that Biafra is restored. These ones are just politicians. And even crazy people grow old. Wicked people grow old. Senseless people grow old. So that's what our brother was talking about. That's what he was talking about. Their interest is not. They are the same people who prescribed. First of all, went and prescribed their own people, which means they are not interested in the survival of their race, and they are politicians. Let's go to the next caller on the line. Caller, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mazi.
My name is Mazi Chinyoro. Call from Iguacha. Mazi, first of all, today mark a new life in my life. Today, coming at you for wish one. First, come first, I want to Kahana.
Wow. Congratulations, Mazi.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Mazi, I get him off of my head. Our fearless evangelist, Nick. Now you understand, last year, I'm about to bomb every day and be a live program. He has explained well to us. And India name me Finland. I'm the planet in that hotel. I don't know the kind of planet. Come on, sometimes I take my time and watch their content creator here and creator online. And that's even that yesterday I watching at midnight. Hand is usually near about culture. Mama Ben Dash hotel. They say human is on this planet. Because only when you mean Africa know that a man that denied you within 2 seconds can deny you day by day. And I'm say 2 of us now. You got 2 of us to complete your continuing lying so you can defend yourself. So this people are just foolishly push doing English Lord. So and then Monya and Sonazu, we know we are following any day, any time. A man that stand in the dungeon of the enemy, see supporting that I'm doing what I'm doing, and we are doing what I'm doing because of people. So I'm going to is a foolish person. So we understand we stand there when they very bad. They're just a criminal that had one. Look at tiny flag like Umakan and Yanajabe Gudrin the Manabajala village. So my greeting go back to our able leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we are supporting him here. People are supporting him full ground. We are in ground supporting. Even though sometimes we will come up for street. That people are telling I can see December 2nd we are going home. I ask one man, where are you going? Kevin Naga. I'm to the man. Kevin Naga, I say you are going home. Where? On what ground are you going home? Which border have you secured? What are you what? To my man just what border? What are you putting in ground to where you are going home? About we are going home. Who is taking you home? So is it the man in the Nigerian custody or the man who is going in nation? Because if you have been arguing that you are a fellow of Nnamdi, I say yes. How long? Say in 2012. I say if we are a fellow of Nnamdi, we are going home by this time. That our leader have never in broadcasting his life. Now I say before Biafra come, you need to consult people, that stakeholders in town. I need to reach. Baba have declared Biafra in this way. For a long time, they have done so. So, I thank US, I thank Onande radio presenters. I'm greeting to pray that God Almighty to keep our leader strong, heads otherwise. Bomu Muya, Awanya, who stand firm. And you see yesterday, our lawyer, the great man, our barrister, Yanje Mono, have done what you know how to do. He did it yesterday. So, let me not divert too far. So, let the government strengthen them, keep them, and keep our DOS leader, Chike Dozium, China Samuel, all of them. People can measure, cannot measure, and working to restore this Biafra. So, Mazi comes come go over like the little for Manga was MBC. Yeah, but I didn't love him. So, the Biafra is chicken. I answer no last. I want to watch it again. Okay. There was a.
I say, only chotara a wife, chotara ihoma. He always home.
There was a.
That is what we want. That is exactly what we want. We want wonderful news, not people who are trying to shame us, but people who make us proud. Thank you very much, Mazi. Okay, let's go to the next caller. Mazi, Dan, go ahead. The line is yours. Go ahead.
Mazi Sochime, good morning to you, Mazi.
Good morning, my brother.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Chukwuabiama remains our strength, and we must stand firm on the right side of our efforts. Yes, Mazi, I am happy this morning because the news you made available by our barrister, that is a very good one. Nearly a year that our innocent brothers were detained by the evil Zoological Republic Security Agency. Those who are bringing mayhem, destruction upon themselves, Nigerian police and Nigerian army. How long will you continue to persecute innocent people and leave those that is persecuting you, those that is making you and your family to suffer? There are so many of you today, your family joined the queue of the innocent masses suffering from the hands of the evil Nigerian politicians. But when you were alive, you were fighting for them, you were gallivanting, protecting them. At the end, they killed you at the effort of protecting those evil ones, and they throw your family out there. They are suffering with us. How long will all of you continue to do this evil to yourself? Because I think there is something that will happen to somebody, and then you will rethink. There are so many people today who died because they are trying to protect Nigerian politicians. Mind you, I continue to tell you this: Nigerian politicians are the same. No matter the party they belong to, they are the same people. They love what they are doing, and they find joy in doing it, and that is the reason why they don't want to withdraw from doing it. Because they earn a lot from you suffering every day. Yes, and I want to tell you this. They know that you that is suffering every day, you are a fool. You don't know anything, and that is the reason why they will give you money to come back and support them, and you will do it. Remember, they are not living here. They are just here to extort money from your pocket to make you suffer. Their family is in overseas, going to a very good school, hospital, and the rest. But you are here, only supporting them, fighting for them, and dying every day. How long will you continue in this land? Think, because the indigenous people of Biafra all over the whole world, IPOB, we think. That is the reason why we hearken to the one and only voice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not true. So for those of you that is misleading yourself, those of you that is talking all manner of nonsense, we want to tell you this before Nnamdi Kanu, there is nothing like Nnamdi Kanu. Then before our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who established by the means of Chukwuabiama, established IPOB, you were nowhere talking about Biafra. So you better think and do the right thing. I'm talking of our brothers now. Some of them that are being misled. Some of them are deceiving themselves. Anyone that is coming out for this struggle, we will not come against you. We will not say what you are doing is not the right thing. But once you are doing it on your own name, yes, so that when they call upon you, you answer. But if you are doing it on the favor of what a man that Chukwuabiama ordained for this work, has established, we will tell you that you are getting it wrong. Mazi, as they have released our brothers and sisters, innocent for that matter, there are so many of them. We have their list. We are still looking forward for their own release also. At the same time, let them obey court order by releasing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for their own good. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. Of course, thinking is free. That's the wonderful thing about thinking. It's very free. It's free. You don't have to pay to think. You just need to exercise that gift. And one other wonderful thing is that, you see, the mind, the brain, this is the highest gift God gave to human beings. The use of the mind, the brain, the mind. Let me not say the brain, but the mind, free will, being the ability to exercise your mind the way you want. If you want to leave it in the gutter, it's going to be there in the gutter. If you want to really put it to good use, you will be able to put it to good use. Let's go to the next caller on the line. Caller, welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead. Introduce yourself and your opinion.
Mazi Sochi Mambalani, one of our professors. You are the rare children of the Most High. Udo the regular Chineke. My name remains Mazi Obaseji Keme, Great Biafran, Udo Chukwuka Biamaduru, the Homan Adema. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this hollow platform is where we worship Ezechukwokuka Biam. The God of our land, the God of our ancestors is our chief. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchuka no Hamadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. Anyị nọ na mbọsị nke taata mbụ mbọsị eke n'ala Igbo gbaa gburugburu. Anyị si eke kepere anyị ụzọ. Eke ketere anyị ihe ọma na mbọsị nke taa. Ya anyị na-ayọ bụ ngọzi, ya anyị na-ayọ bụ ka ọ dịrị nwoke mma dịrị nwaanyị na mma. Ọ ya ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ji ka nọrọ n'aka ndị iro today. Ọ chọrọ ka ọ dịrị ụmụ Igbo niile na mma. Anyị si ndị ihe ọma na-adị mma, Chukwu okuke abịa ma nọnyere unu. Maazị, I will starting by talking about the way of people compelling our leader to criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no comparison. There is no way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu show us what sacrifice is all about. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a savior of our time. No comparison. He came back from London. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a king. He's a prince. He came back from London, moving around, uniting our people, teaching. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a teacher. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an eye-opener. How people compelling our leader to nonsense people all over the place. Tell me in the whole zoological of the zoo called in Nigeria, who never tell you the truth and stand on that. Tell me. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on this microphone telling us the day we are doing end SARS protest, telling us that if we stop, don't go through where they are pushing you to go. Don't go and steal people something. Never you put hand into this. Immediately you put hand in there, your own is gone. You are coming now to compare. Compare who? Compare the really man who in the prison for the whole list to be free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the subjected of Igbo people, all this killing, all these things will stop, never no. Injustice will stop, never no. Osirokwa never no. Yanwa particular. Somebody who teach and stand in the front, you want to compare. Come, let us debate about your comparison. Let's see. We said we are going to dismantle Nigeria with a superior argument. We are using our brain to tell you what we are here, what we are into. What human being force us to be into is evil. And we continue until you people allow us to be. You want to compare. Now, those people that are telling us about declaration of Biafra, Let me ask you something. Because blame nine, ATPala blame nine, I did listen off, ma. Do you know when I started knowing how people are very wicked and useless? When I read about the history of Declaration of Biafra, 1967, and how Nigeria created 27 to May. To make that thing, our fathers did, to look at the child pray. Today, they are jumping up and down, telling you Children's Day, Children's Day. We know our history. We know Nigeria is evil. But we are here to set the record straight. Now, you that are collecting money to come and make the things that we are doing look like a child play. We are waiting for you. We know people who collected money to certain talking lobbies in social media. They want to declare they are this, they are that. You don't know we are IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi said, before you will start to destroy IPOB, it will take you 150 years to shake the foundation before you talk about destroying IPOB. Who are you? You collected money from DSS. Now, you that collected money during the Buchi DSS. Now Buchi is not there again. Who is paying you? No. You are going to village by village collecting money. You are declaring what? You want to make what we are doing look like child play. We are waiting for you. We have learned a lot. We have learned a lot in this coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We can never go back. We must get what we are need. We are asking for. People are dying. People are in prison. You are saying you are declaring what? How? I asking those who are following this criminal. How? Come and explain to me. We are Fulani are lambaging everywhere. How do you chase Fulani out of our land? You cannot talk that. You cannot ask questions. You go to village, you collect money. You go to snatch car for our people to be killed, and you snatch car, you run away. DSS will come and use it and arrest our people. You that telling us this thing. We are in Biafra land, we are seeing everything, but we're telling you that any day we meet you face to face, we send you to heaven because you are evil. You did not deserve to live here in Biafra land. As far as you are committing all this evil to make us suffer, to make what you are doing, if we can get it 2 years to come, you extend it to 10 years. You think you are happy with you? We can never be happy with you. And those who are supporting you, supporting all this evil in social media, we are marking all of it. Even if you change your name from Udene to Opala to Okute to whatever you change your name to, we know you. We want to know you. We are Biafra. We are not Nigeria. We tell you where you are coming from. We are taking record of this. To end this, my distance. Thank you, Muchineke. Especially our barristers who are working hard to save our people who are in prison without committing any crime. We are thanking you. We are praying. We are thank you very much. But let me ask you, as our brothers is coming out, what are you going to tell them when they are coming out? Are you going to welcome them with empty-handed? Or do you want to tell them, my brother, welcome back. Take this thing and start your life again. We should know how to welcome our people who are incarcerated. Not when you see them, no, we must support them. We must kill them in the line again. They know that they are coming, they are waiting to in behalf of all of us. Not to because they want to go inside there. So support our leadership. Stay together with our leadership. Support what we are doing. Don't say no basarology. Everybody. But they matter at all the lemon again. So let us fight and separate ourselves from these people. We don't again. Thank
you very much, Mazi. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. We are gradually coming to an end of this program this morning. And okay, let me give chance to one more call. Let me give chance to one more call. And to recount what we said in the morning, okay, let's go to the caller first and then we can conclude. Welcome to Radio Biafra. Please go ahead, introduce yourself and your opinion.
Mazi, good morning, sir. I am greeting all Biafrans by saying good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Giving special greeting to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a special man for special people called Biafra, because Biafra is very special. We remember his words when in 2018, when he appeared in Israel. He always said that he will lead the war, that he is coming back to Nigeria with her. And when the time reaches, he will be in forefront of the war, being a commander and being a leader. If you remember the word, you will know that everybody has his own part or her own part to play. Like I always said, this struggle is like a football. Whoever that is a family member of IPOB should maintain his or her wing. Always try and do so, because we are winning. And I want to use this opportunity to tell our members, whoever that is hearing my voice, if you call yourself a coordinator, be a coordinator. Because in the also an actual gazo, Biafran struggle is like a church. If you are inside church during the church service, and you stand up to go, we went to go and urinate, I did not make this. It did not tell your friend or your brother that is sitting beside you, please, I'm coming back. Another person will come and occupy the seat. That is how the struggle is. Our brother that we heard his voice this morning, Fearless Madabuchunwachuku, I don't even know how to start. Everybody is doing well. Even you, Soshima. Ayamara Hora. It is true that all this while you have not been hearing my voice. Mona phone, Mona Ano. But we will be trying. If somebody come to ask you a question, you remember, like yesterday, somebody come to me yesterday telling me that Simon Ekpa had been released. I said, I don't know, but use your brain, in fact, because when the agent is they are congregating, the vultures. Even our leader said it. So, about in agent, we are close to, and I am pushing a mistake. So, because I always said it. Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Keep it up.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call this morning. Thank you. Okay, so we are gradually coming to an end of our program this morning. Yeah. It's been a wonderful morning. It's been a beautiful morning. And I am sure this morning is going to usher in beautiful things. For you, for myself, it's going to usher in beautiful things in this struggle. Some people have failed. They failed to align themselves with the teachings of Nnamdi. And like the other caller said, the person said he's been in the struggle for years, but still could not really understand the details of where he's going to, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Okay, Mazi, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead in 2 minutes. Introduce yourself.
Mazi, my brother. My name is Chindu Former. I thank you so much for this your morning exposition. And I want to still thank my brother, the fearless IPU. There is one thing when I was playing football during my younger age, our coach would always tell us that dressing well is always is playing well. You know, when you're saying the truth, you don't think it just comes out freely. It is only when you want to lie, you'll be doing try to think out what to say. We're in the right path, and there's nobody that will derail us, despite the shenanigans and I don't even know what to say about them, because I find out that I am a lot of hopeless and frustrated women, that is in abroad. If you look at the faces of the people that came to that very place, old gagus, people that, but they think that this thing, what we are doing here is marrying and frustrating a man and divorcing him. They think that the way they have handled all those men that have come into their life, that they are frustrated, that this is the same thing with Biafran, restoration. But they are all jokers, because this thing that they are doing, in one way or the other, they are, making us to know and have this knowledge of identifying their kind. And I'm telling them that this is the last time that any one of them will ever come close, especially the Ekberaman. Because according to our sister, Helen Nkume, he said, Ishep will have teach me how to know people. We have known them, and there will not be any second time again. And despite all those nonsense that they are doing there, I don't think that kind of thing, it moves anybody. It is only fools, people like them, that they can move. Just like our brother Mazi Jonathan said, that kama ihe anyị na-eme ga-ewe m iwe m tụfuo ya, nwere ikwe iwe ahụ ga-atụtụgharị ya. So every one of us that is in this very struggle can never fall for that kind of thing. Neither will it frustrate them. We can never be frustrated. We know where we are going, and we have lost so much. So even just as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said we have crossed the Rubicon. There is no time my mind ever come up about if I get tired, I just stay away for some time. With time, I come back again, and I can never get tired. So I'm just using it to tell anyone that is hearing my voice, and I want to still use this opportunity to tell those people that he has deceived. There is one of our brother that I do listen to. They call him Livingstone. It surprised me when he started talking trash. I now know that. Standard is always standard sense. That your age doesn't mean that you might have sense, or you cannot be in this very place listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fall for this cheap something. So I'm telling every one of them to come back. You might not come back to IPO, but stand up and start, attacking. Use that anger of him derailing you, and say the truth, say it out. This struggle must not be, left for. These useless people. And I want to thank especially our barrister. If you see, every one of us are born. Anyone you see in this very struggle that is, genuinely was born as in from the birth, from his childhood to do this very work. And I want to thank him for what he has done. He should continue. Elohim will ever strengthen him, give him the fortitude, give him financial ability, everything. And I'm telling him that at the end he will smile. We are taking note of all of this thing. My child and the children of every one of us in the future, we always hold them to high esteem. Thank you so much. May Elohim bless you.
They will bless you too. Thank you very much. Okay, this is where we bring this program to an end. Thank you to each and every one of you who has been part of this program. I mean, this has been just mind-blowing, enlightening. I mean, you know what to expect. You know what to expect. You don't get deceived anymore. You don't get deceived. You say you want to go to Abuja. You go enter a bus in a terminal knowing that this bus is entering Lagos. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's called self-deceit. You say you want security of your lives and properties, but you see crime happening, you condoning it. You actually even pretend like it's not happening. You pretend like, I don't want to say. Do you know that the Berima group don't even share the criminality that Berima engages in. They don't even share that. They don't even let their people know. So, I mean, you say you want freedom, but what road are you taking? Are you just following content? I mean, this person said just not so long ago that he's a content creator. I've always known he's a content creator, so the information he gave in court is not really of surprise to me. It didn't come. But my question is, who is writing the script? Because if you're a content creator, somebody is writing the script. So that's the question I expect the court in Ireland to ask him. He needs to tell us who the script writer is, who is he's acting out the play that has been written. And our people must come to this realization that this is how life is. For instance, what your politicians are doing in Abuja, these politicians are content creators. Yeah, they are content creators, your politicians. Scripts are written for them and they act them out. Tinubu said he doesn't have any plan, no agenda for Nigeria. He was just put in there to act the script. And then British government came and said to you, okay, we now have, this is the script for next 51 years, and they gave it to somebody who is supposed to represent you. And so you understand these people are just, they're just, what did he say he was? Content creators. So we mustn't allow ourselves to be deceived. Thank you very much for being part of this program this morning. This is where we bring the program to an end. Thank you. And we'll still be here tomorrow from 5 until 7. And remember that in December, we will be having conversations. We'll be talking about political education. Remember, they've said to us, no, no, no. When you talk about politics, they say no, no, no to you. Political education is not about political party and all of that. No. Political education, the fundamental, understanding what politics is, understanding the significance of politics and the relevance in our everyday life. When you see people like the Perima in Finland, you don't even need anybody to tell you. You know where the person is going to because you have a fundamental understanding of political politics. You have a fundamental understanding of the relevance of politics in your everyday life, and as a result of that, you understand people, their involvement in your life, their involvement in the community, the part that they are playing in the community. So it's a very, very important program that we all must pay attention to. And that program actually is supposed to be a 3 months program. We're supposed to run it for 3 months, but we'll find a way to push it into 1 month, into the whole of December. So it will be a critical time for us, especially as people are coming back from different corners of the world. We must use that opportunity to also encourage people into joining, listening to the radio, so that they can go out with more information to even tell the world more about what is happening in our land. So thank you very much, and do remember that our lawyer will be here. That is Mazi Ejiofor will be here on the radio. Let me confirm the date. Let me confirm. I think it is for tomorrow, but let me quickly confirm the date. He will be here tomorrow, and we are calling for the release of our people. We are calling for the release of every single person who has been illegally adopted by the Nigeria government. Let me see the time as we bring this program to an end. Let me see the date. Okay. Mazi Ifani Ejiofor will be speaking on Radio Biafra Hausa service, hosted by Mazi Nwachineke. And it will be on 1st December, tomorrow, 1st December 2024 by 2 p.m. Biafra time. So make sure that you are part of that program. Remember, you're a Biafran, keep your head up. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise or deceive you. Dalo. We are not live yet. Let's see what we can do now. Okay. We are live on Radio Biafra on Facebook. Radio Biafra. If you go to Facebook and you search for Radio Biafra, you'll find us there. We are live. We are live right now. And then we are also live on Sunrise on Radio Biafra. We are live on Sunrise on Radio Biafra. We are live on both of them, both Radio Biafra and Sunrise on Radio Biafra. Therefore, you must join us in this conversation this morning. This morning, we will be joined very soon by Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist. Mazi Madabuchi Wachuku, very, very soon. In about 20 minutes, he'll be joining us. And the conversation we'll be having is what to expect when Biafra is restored. What to expect when Biafra is restored. So that conversation is what we'll be having this morning, very, very soon. So I did play a clip earlier on. I did play the clip of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he was giving you information on how they have been pestering him to declare Biafra. How they were saying to him, oh, come on, what are you waiting for? Just declare Biafra, you know. And he said, as wonderful as that sounds, as wonderful as it sounds, oh, we are declaring Biafra, you know. That is not the way to do it. There are procedures. There are processes. For you to engage in anything, you must understand the process. You must understand the procedure. And our leader said, no, we cannot declare Biafra without following the due process. And what are these due processes? He made mention of several factors, like there will be proper consultation. It is actually you, the Biafran. The way you said, you know what, you are our leader, you are our supreme leader. It is the same way that you will give the authority, that you give the auction and say, you know what, declare Biafra. So, there is no need for anybody shouting, I am declaring Biafra, I am declaring Biafra. Biafra does not belong to one person. Biafra belongs to all of us. We are all Biafrans. And the authority will come from all of us because this is a collective effort. Yesterday I did say that we cannot do this job without you guys. Yes, we cannot do it without you guys. So it is the support, the encouragement that we receive from you guys that makes us to keep pushing, because you are there, because you are listening. That is why we are here. And this is the truth about Biafra, restoration of Biafra. The mandate has discharged and acquitted him. Somebody sitting in one office says, you know what, I do not want to obey this law. So this is not the type of community that we'll build. This is not the type of community that we are looking for. We are looking for our freedom so that we can establish the kingdom of God upon this earth. The kingdom of God upon this earth. Maybe someday we have a conversation in that direction. But the stand of IPOB is for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and thousands of Biafrans who have been abducted, who have been kidnapped and suffering in different dungeons, different places, held illegally by the Nigeria government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and tortured for 8 days in Kenya. He was kidnapped. He was tortured for 8 days in Kenya. On the 19th of June 2021 was the day the Nigeria government went to Kenya and kidnapped him. And recently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made it clear that the DSS are in the know, that because he has seen some of those people who kidnapped him in the DSS. He has seen them in the DSS walking around proudly, not ashamed of what they have done. On the 19th of June 2021, the Nigeria government kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. They tortured him in Kenya for 8 days before they extraordinarily renditioned him to Nigeria. And since then, Nigeria government has continued to illegally incarcerate him in the DSS dungeon, Abuja. This is against the rulings of various courts of competent jurisdiction, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. IPOB stands for the unconditional release of not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but all Biafrans. For example, Nonsonkwa. Nonsonkwa was kidnapped by Nigeria government, and when it seemed like there was uproar on social media, they decided to charge him. Charge him for what? What did he do? This is a man that committed no crime. He's a man that is simply an activist, speaking up for those who need help, giving help to those who do not have a voice. And the Nigeria government, they do not like that. They do not like that. Tough for them. We are not going anywhere. We are not going to lie back and say, okay, we give up. No, we are not going to do that. Nigeria government is the one that will give up. Therefore, we are saying that they must stop the abduction, they must stop the dehumanization, they must stop the extrajudicial killing of our people. Now, I want to give you an update on Nonsonkwa, the persecuted journalist and activist. And this is a piece written by Mazi Foreign. It says, update on Nonsonkwa, the persecuted journalist and activist. It says Nonsonkwa was in court on Tuesday, 26 November 2024. Guess what happened? The person standing as his prosecutor was the Almighty Attorney General of Imo State. Imagine such a personality coming to prosecute Nonsonkwa, who is just a journalist and an activist. One might be asking why they sent such a powerful figure in Imo State. The answer is simple. They want to intimidate the presiding judge. Do you think Nonsonkwa can get justice when the Attorney General of a state has an interest in the case to the extent that he made himself the prosecutor? This is clear evidence that Hope Uzodinma, the Fulani appointed governor of Imo State, wants Nonsonkwa dead. It is quite unfortunate that those who have decided to challenge the evil system have all been caged by the demons running Nigeria. I want to demand that people of goodwill join their voices to call out Imo State Governor. If you can't write, then copy this and paste on your wall, okay? Nonsonkwa is being persecuted and not prosecuted, written by Mazi Kiroreke. This is one of the things we are talking about, how Nigeria government is hell-bent on ensuring insecurity, ensuring lawlessness, ensuring that nothing goes forward, that anybody who actually brings anything positive is stepped on. And we are saying enough is enough. Okay, let me also give you this information coming from the desk of Barrister Ifanye Jofo. It says, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. What an awesome Christmas victory, stroke gift, which Ezigbo Muchineke. Please, Ezigbo Muchineke, join us in appreciating the Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama, that he has done it again today. The Federal High Court of Nigeria, sitting in Abuja, has just discharged and acquitted 50 Biafrans, consisting of both young and old men and women, illegally held since the first day of December 2023. This calls for not only celebration, but a victory dance. Recall that these innocent citizens were illegally arrested by the overzealous Nigeria security agents in Anambra State on the first day of December 2023, while on their way to participate in a burial ceremony. They were afterwards bundled and transported to Abuja and subsequently charged on a frivolous and unfounded allegation of engaging in terrorism activities and meetings. In charge number FHC-ABJ-CR-8-2024. Hearing was fully conducted as the prosecution fielded 4 witnesses in proof of their case. At the end of the prosecution's case, we filed a no-case submission for which the court ruled upon today. In a well-considered, incisive, profound, and erudite judgment delivered this morning, be the 29th day of November 2024, by an erudite jurist, His Lordship, Honorable Justice J.K. Omotosho, the court comprehensively upheld our no-case submission and subsequently discharged these innocent Biafrans on all the 3-count charge and accordingly acquitted them too. I want to use this opportunity to state that this case was done pro bono. We never collected a kobo from any of the defendants' relatives. Neither do we intend to collect a dime from any of them tomorrow. We shall continue to appreciate God Almighty for His infinite blessings and grace upon our lives. May I most profoundly appreciate the efforts of my erudite colleagues in chambers who diligently prosecuted this defense along with me and who had effectively stood in for me when the occasion demands. I cannot complete this note without saying a word of thanks to Barrister Habila Tushak, Barrister Chimwanya Emenari, and our indefatigable head of chambers, who superintended over all the chambers' pre-trial meetings that grounded this unprecedented victory. To Him alone shall all the glory and adoration be subscribed unto. May His name be forever praised. May I also use this opportunity to appreciate all Ezigbo Chineke and our indefatigable supporters for always being there for us. Your prayers are impacting. We shall continue to legally intervene to secure the freedom of all innocent Biafrans and the oppressed who are being held illegally in various detention facilities across the states. We further admonish our people to continue to remain law-abiding as they have always been. Jettison any teachings that promotes violence, as it can never prosper any ideology anchored on a quest for freedom, even as we collectively continue to move forward. This is signed by Saifani Ejiofor Esquire, KSC, November 29, 2024. So this is about the release of 50 Biafrans who were abducted last year in Anambra. On the 1st of December last year, they were abducted from Anambra and sent to Abuja. Abducted from Anambra and sent to Abuja, and you'll be asking yourself, what is going on? What kind of a country is that? What type of people are these? These are so-called leaders who do not want the growth of their country. I mean, you are a leader. You're supposed to lead the people right. You're supposed to lead them towards advancement. But no, these people are not interested in the growth of Nigeria. They are not. They are not interested in the growth of Nigeria. So, like I said, very soon we'll be introducing our brother Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Madabuchi Wachuku. And today we'll be having a conversation bordering on what to expect when Biafra is announced. What are you supposed to expect? What is it that you are supposed to know? What are you supposed to know? When Biafra is proclaimed, what steps will be taken? Is it you just declare Biafra and you are still in Nigeria? You know, because most of us were not around, were not alive when Biafra was declared in 1967. As a matter of fact, most of us, we've never, fought for freedom before, most of us. So this is a new terrain for most of us. This is a new terrain. So we do not know. We are going by experience for most of us. We are experiencing as we get to that point. This is why there is great need to have leadership who understands the direction that things are supposed to take. And on this note, I want to ask you to ensure that your support for the Eastern Security Network, that you support them in whichever way possible. Make sure that you keep supporting the men and women of the Eastern Security Network. It is very, very vital for our own survival. It is vital for our own survival. And make sure that we invest in our land. Make sure that you invest in our land. It doesn't have to be $1 billion. It doesn't have to be $1 million. You can start wherever you are with the little that you can. You know, anything, any little thing you can invest in, it's good. And also this is for us to think of development. You know, like for instance, we have very, very gifted people in our land. When these people, these wonderfully gifted people, they should be thinking of things, innovations that will help develop our land, innovations that are needed at this critical moment of our civilization, of our development. Okay, let's go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once more. Let's listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once more before I introduce our brother this morning. Let's listen to what he had to say about the declaration of Biafra. What should precede that and what should come after that? Let's listen.
Has sat down. Another person came out a few days ago to say he's declaring Biafra. It is an insult to our collective intelligence that anybody should come out to declare anything without proper consultation. You know, they try to accuse us of not consulting properly. What we are doing is the groundwork. Our people are Republicans. Our people are Democrats by nature. Everybody wants to be consulted. And when the time comes, everybody will be consulted. As I said before, they tried to push me to declare Biafra, and I said, no, I cannot declare Biafra. I don't have the authority. I am not Biafra. I am a Biafran citizen. Only one person among 70 million people. I don't have that power nor the right to do so. I am not a dictator. The reason why we put IPOB on the straight and narrow is because we need to enforce discipline. There is a level of discipline you require when you are facing a very recalcitrant enemy or when you are surrounded by enemies. That is only what we try to instill inside IPOB. That doesn't mean when it comes to the issue of governance or matters of state, we now arrogate powers to ourselves. No, we're not going to do that. What we'll do is to wait for you Biafrans to say, now is the time to go ahead. Everybody will be involved. And then Biafra, you cannot declare Biafra without defending your borders. It doesn't make any sense. The day we are declaring Biafra, we are defending our borders that same day. If you see any Janjaweed, that Janjaweed is dead. If they fly their aeroplane, we bring it down. So we know what we are doing. I don't want people to rush us. We want to cross all the T's and dot all the I's. We know what we are doing. Our people should not be in a hurry. Nobody is in more, should I say, urgent need of Biafra more than myself, because we have suffered and have continued to suffer. But we must do it accordingly, or else our people will break away. Some of them break and run back to Fulani and say this is not what we planned, and they go and connive with them. We want to make sure that every avenue for saboteurs is shut down. Every avenue of the escape will be shut down. People should believe in what we are doing. Our strategy is spot on, and we can never fail. I am not going.
Yeah, our strategy is spot on, and we can never fail. You can already see how Nigeria is getting it hot, and you can already see that nobody can be like IPOB. If you are not IPOB, you are not. Yes, you can try to pretend to be, but if you are not IPOB, you are not. That's the truth of the matter. And then he said that it is an insult. This is what I want us to consider. Anytime we hear somebody talking about declaring Biafra without consultation, without you giving the person the authority, it is an insult to our collective intelligence. That was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in that clip. Okay, let's go to our brother Mazi, fearless IPOB evangelist. Mazi, good morning. I hope you can hear me.
Very, very well. Good morning, Mazi from here. Thank you. Thank you. So, okay. Good morning, Biafrans all over the world. I remain Mazi Madapsiwanchuku, fearless IPOB evangelist. I am a homeland broadcaster in Biafra land. Don't forget that Mazi Nnamdi is our leader